And we are live. Everybody, welcome to our zero session.
Yes, this great zero session. Wow, it's almost like, why don't you tell us what happened last week, huh?
So, last we left off with the zero session, we left off with Zero finding a full manual called, I forgot what it was called, but it was about herbs and remedies, and it was written by Father. And I finally have a name for him because it took me forever.
Oh?
Yes.
I get to learn
Zero's about to learn Father's first name.
Oh my gosh.
As I quickly look back through all my notes.
Please don't be.
Oh, the face of the video. Yeah. What's this one? Okay, yeah. How about you?
Zero's
that
gonna
sucks.
use the name to talk about them whenever Yoko's in the room.
Okay, all right.
It's like spelling it out.
Okay, it's a bit higher than that. All right.
It's like spelling out walk in front of your dog.
No. La Chichi La La Tinte Ro. Oh, did someone find it for me? Oh no, no.
Log 35. Log 35.
Thank you. I was like, how far? Because I remember I edited it in. That's the thing. It was edited in to a previous log that already existed. Oh, there it is. You see as you look at the paper. Herbs and Remedies, written by Salvatoris Ellenway.
Oh my gosh. His name. My God, it's his real name.
Elaina looks over at you. Have you never seen your father's real name before?
No, never. We were all forced to call him by his title, Father.
Father. Well then. Shall we return to the circus and see what that book has to offer? Or do you want to read it right now? There's also this pamphlet she handed us. Apparently also written by Father.
Pamphlet?
You look to the pamphlet, and it is entitled, A Necessary Sacrifice. A Defense of Scientia. What the fuck is his last name? Royal last name.
As I pull out papers.
Thank you. Lavartum. A Defense of Scientia Lavartum.
Scientia Lavartum. Huh. Well, I suppose I could give these a quick read here, if you wouldn't mind.
All right, then. I guess I shall peruse some other sections of the library. See what else they have to offer. I wonder if they have any magical books. Those are just in the Wizard's Tower. Elaina walks off while you sit down and read. As you do, Akuma jumps up on your lap and curls up to sleep.
Oh, not gonna have a heart attack now, are you, brother?
You feel a mental projection of Prowler flipping you off and walking away.
What's this pamphlet about then? Tell me more about this pamphlet.
All right, then. You open up this pamphlet, and it seems to be as it says, a defense of Scientia Levartum, the royal family member who you had previously spoken to. A defense written by Father in the wake of what appeared to be a controversy for Scientia, and may explain some reasons as to why he's not in the public eye as much as he is before. And also why he works in architecture and more chemical math than before. As you read it, you find out that Scientia was a help in creating many cures to many diseases, as well as helping create new medicines for illnesses that had yet to be solved. At the cost of this were many lives in which he experimented on, a totaling of 2,328 people who died during his experiments while he was working. All of these people, as Father cites, voluntarily joined the program and willingly offered themselves up in the pursuit of science, in which the pursuit was well worth it. With many cures being developed, the argument states that the amount of lives that are going to be saved by this medication outweighs the amount of deaths that were occurring because of it. And the people should re-embrace Scientia and not ridicule him for his scientific ventures, for he has single-handedly found ways to save thousands of lives. It is if only one of the only times you've ever seen Father positively speak on another scientist that wasn't his own Simic Labs scientist.
So, Zero is reading these, and when I say, the best way to describe his face is like a kid who just walked into a candy store. He is absorbed in this reading right now. And he's like, oh, of course. Yes, the amount of lives saved is... A great scientist indeed.
Great indeed.
Zero now just fucking loves Scientia. Yeah.
That's beautiful. The defense continues forward while also saying that on top of the lives that he saved, he's also helping the people of his country by selling the medication to other countries and turning a profit for his countries, which will help them lessen taxes on the poor. So if anything, these people are sacrificing themselves in much of a military honor, to which every sacrifice they make, they know will help to save more people and help lessen the financial burden of their own families and people around.
That makes sense. Wow. For Father to speak of this man with such high regard. Perhaps my first deduction of them was subpar.
The defense continues onward with a call for people to end their protests and embrace this new change as a way to move forward. Not looking on the past of the deaths that came before, but instead the lives that could be brought forward from these advancements.
Zero looks like he's just been moved by like a beautiful speech now. He's got like a single tear running from his eye. My God.
Beautiful.
Truly awe-inspiring.
Beautiful. And that is the general summary of the text once you finish it. You're left with the curiosity of what ended up happening to Scientia after this controversy and what this controversy was about. But you also have another book to read in which Father wrote.
All right. On to the other.
As you read the other, you find a myriad of natural remedies, some of which surprise you in their use and function and ability.
Okay.
The main one you catch quickly was Father's greatest invention, which is fully listed on how to make. The ingredients out on paper. And it feels a little strange to just be reading Father's recipes in a book with no issues, no need for clearance, just there, flat on the page, is a magical supplement which can be taken to boost one's magic temporarily for a little bit. To translate that to you, Raptor, the amount of magic gained from each supplement is about 1 spell slot.
Now that, Zero's definitely got this feeling of like what I'm doing is okay, but it feels like it shouldn't be, is what I'm hearing.
Yeah. Also, you were brought to a reminder that the pamphlet was written 30 years ago. The book you're reading was written some almost 200 years ago, when shortly after Father first became a scientist.
Curious. Something to increase your magical.
You find the recipe to magical supplements. You find the recipe for concentrated healing potions, which allow for a greater description on how Supreme and other healing potions are better made. You also find information on how to mix these magic enhancers along with healing potions. You find information on simple dietary remedies to help with stomach aches. You find other remedies to help with dizziness. You note a section that talks about the use of poppy seeds and opium in order to help one relax and calm down. You also find
I'm writing down the importance.
You also find a section at the end of the book, which, after listing many remedies, which you may look back in your book if you ever want to try and find a remedy for a situation through natural herbs. Your book may contain it based on a roll. And at the end, you find a bunch of plants, which lists some side effects of the plants. There's also some animal parts that are listed and ways to collect them from the monsters and from the ground without damaging the vital parts needed to use in these books. This book is a complete use guide on how to collect the materials you need for these items and what the items do and what they are for.
Zero is very excited. Like, he wants to make some of these now. Like, if he could, he would bust out all of his equipment right now. He stumbled across a gold mine in his eyes.
Another big one that you notice is a potion which seems to have been in popular demand but is now regularly produced, which details a potion that can be made in order to depetrify someone from the gaze of a basilisk.
Interesting.
There are also many detailings in how to create antidotes for different poisons. Nothing too extreme, but enough to where if a small bite is gotten and the animal can be captured, perhaps a magic user would be able to work with it to try and create an antidote. They're also at the end of the book, amongst the various herbs and descriptions of what they do, is a safety guide of what herbs to not mix or not contrast in order to avoid possible chemical reactions or side effects that could affect the person severely. There is also in the animal parts section.
Wait.
Yeah.
He said, you're telling me that this man made an entire section that's, but don't mix these together or else you'll make poison.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. ChatGPT, how do I not make mustard gas?
It's because it's also a pharmaceutical book, and pharmaceutical books actually do have that.
Okay, that's lovely.
They have a full list of what drugs to not mix to not kill yourself. So then, finally, as you're looking through the various animal parts that you can get, different glands from bugs, poison sacs, how to collect, produce different items that can be taken and used in this. A guide on how to find and locate different plants within the Rafdonia region, and a few from the Seothan region. Finally, you find what you were looking for. A small entry with a photo of the gray worm and a description of it.
Okay.
In my time after working with these creatures, it is safe to say that they are nothing but demonic in nature. To exterminate all of them would be the best choice. They cause extreme harm and are the main reason behind the shivers and magicule loss of many citizens. These parasites will find their way into your body and begin to absorb magic. Once they run out of magic from the body, they absorb the soul. Anyone who dies to these cannot be revived, no matter how strong the magic is. avoid at all costs.
Zero is shaking. Because I'm 90% sure he has a fucking bag of that
Yeah, he does. Yeah.
in his fucking pocket.
Yeah. To which
Zero is
you
now frantically looking for, if infected, how get rid? How check? How check?
If infected, how get rid?
How
The
check?
it lists some of the symptoms of the infection, to which it sounds like a particular cold that slowly weakens the user and drains their magic. Of course, it can be prevented and the person can be saved if the worms are removed. However, it seems that Father was the first one to discover these worms and their abilities.
This man. He's probably saved the lives of so many. I need to walk in this. I need to be better. And I should probably find out what the hell to do with these.
It also details how, unlike other anti-magics, it doesn't just stop spells cast or the magic itself. It absorbs the mana in a principle which is not unlike heat and cold. You see, the worms, the way they work is their absorption of mana is not the presence of anti-magic, but the lack of presence of magic. They feed on mana to live because they do not produce any of their own. And they seem to rip it apart, and it doesn't recycle as normal. Instead, it stays within the creature. The amount of magic in which they can hold is unprecedented and unknown.
Such demonic creatures. Absorbing magic like this. They're like leeches. Hmm. And the question is, what if could I put these in somebody? Maybe not in combat. No, that'd be tough. It's probably best to just kill them. That's a scary response.
You find yourself enamored by these books with a wish to create a copy of your own. Sadly, they're not a magical artifact, so you might want to go talk to the librarian about that.
Say again?
You find a wish to keep these books for yourself. Sadly, they are not a magical artifact, so you cannot simply replicate them. You may want to go talk to the librarian about getting a copy.
Yeah, I'm gonna make my way over to the librarian. Excuse me. Is there a way for me to get a copy of these? Or
The
any
small, fluffy kobold turns around as she looks at you and grabs the book and the pamphlet and walks off to a back room really quick.
Fucking printing press? Magic printing press?
You hear various many sounds, and what sounds like an explosion before she returns with two perfectly identical copies as she
It's
speaks.
amazing.
Well, normally I wouldn't give this to anyone, but you guys are friends with my husband, and it's really nice. So here you go.
Thank you. You're so sweet. And that was amazing. That's okay.
It's the book machine.
It's the book machine. Imagine the fucking kobold just cut the voice, looked me dead in the eyes, and said, "It's the book machine, Zero."
Yes.
Okay. Zero's gonna.
Well, then you guys all enjoy your day then.
She returns
You
to her
do.
post at the front of the library.
You too. Okay then. Oh, Zero's just. He's just staring at the damn book. Like, this is mine. Let's go check in on Elaina.
You
And also, I didn't disturb Akuma, did I? Well, heaven forbid.
No, they didn't seem too pressed by your movement. They just jumped off and went about their way.
Good. Right then. Check on Elaina then. See how everything's going on over there.
You walk over to Elaina and you see her with a few books as she seems to be reading, and then she looks up at you.
Oh, well then, are you ready to go, Zero?
Whenever you are. Did you
Of
they can
course.
They can make copies of this. That's huh.
Oh yeah, that's the book machine.
Okay.
Yes.
Well then,
Let me get my things in order. I think I'm going to check out these few books and we can get going. Elaina walks over to the librarian as she checks out the books, and you guys go on your way. Would you like to return to the circus?
Jesus Christ, is Wisk?
Yes. Oh, wait, no. Is Wisk what? It depends.
First of all, did we leave Wisk alone at the circus?
Yes.
Okay, great. Wasn't he digging for those worms with his bare fucking hands?
Yeah.
They keep biting me. Oh my god! Robin's gonna fucking murder me!
GG's, twin.
What's the time of day?
The time
Have
of day. We're moving into like afternoon, like 1 o'clock ish.
Shit, can I hit up the spot? You know, the piano?
Yeah, you may.
Need to be happy. Need to be even more happier. I want everyone in here to know that I am happy, and you are dying to purple worms.
While I
So-
prepare, I will allow zero talkie time.
All right, zero talkie time. Do you guys want to talk, or am I just going to talk to myself?
Who are you talking to?
You'll never live up to being as great as father.
You're never gonna be him. You'll never be what he was.
Can we hurry up with the piano?
You couldn't even figure anything about a Grinner. What makes you think you can find out about father?
I don't like the
child
voices in my
parasite.
head. Hey,
It's the
I
parasite.
thought Grinner was Lumen for a bit.
How do you know your party's even alive anymore?
What if your party's dead?
Your party could die. They haven't come out in 3 days. They've been in there for ages.
Actually, it's been 1 day.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
They've been in there for
actually
a full
has been.
day. It's been ages.
long time.
Zero just corrects his thoughts, and they go, "Oh yeah, my bad."
Yeah.
Why did Akuma come out? Why is Prowler scared of Akuma? Something has to be related there.
Nah, Kuma's just a silly little cat.
Yeah.
Think about the future.
What would Yoko think if they found out about this?
Listen, they'd probably give me the fucking cat for free.
Oh,
Fuck 'em,
I
know 'em.
noticed we have a
about father,
chatter.
not about the cat, you idiot.
What?
We have a
What if
chatter
you-
in
They
chat.
knew you were learning so much about father.
There's chatter in chat.
There's
huh?
actually someone in chat. Yeah, there's chatter in
Who's in
chat.
chat?
Who's the chatter in chat?
Hey, H 7777777.
Let
Notice
see.
me. Ooh, don't touch it, Zero. Yoko needs you. Hi, Emils. Hi, Yoko.
You should totally go
There's
out with
somebody.
Yoko Zero.
Somebody knows who is. Well, anyway, who cares? A viewer's a viewer.
Yeah.
Okay. My internal thoughts, they sure are pleasant.
They truly are. And you arrive to the destination, to the place you want to go. And as I sit here trying to find where the heck I have Zero's section at, there we go. You arrive to the bar. Is there anyone you want to talk to walking in? Do you want a reminder of who's there?
Yeah, I might need a reminder.
Oh my god, Zero's at 10 out of 10 sanity. Wait a minute.
I need go higher.
You know what? You just read a father book. Let's put you at 11.
Harvey, I had the best day of my life. Why is your hair white?
Black. His hair would be black if he was Jekyll.
Oh yeah, that's right.
His hair is already naturally white.
His hair's white!
Yeah, we went over this. His hair is naturally white. It turns black when he gets upset.
I had that flipped for some reason.
Yeah. His whole
I
aesthetic
never
is
remember
white.
his hair being described as
Oh my
white until
god,
now.
fucking Harvey, I had the best day of my. Why are you emo?
Essentially. So then you arrive at the bar. Here's a refresher on all the characters there. There's the older, he's the owner, he's an older man. There's Jack the bartender. Or I think his name's Jack. Give me a second to check. There's a few. Maybe it was John. Yeah, it's John. His name's John. Yeah. It is John. He's a bartender. And there's a few regulars around that you notice that you will notice are here, but right now you don't because it's not that time of the day. And as you arrive, you see that the place seems to be pretty lively. And not many people drinking, but it's a very cozy atmosphere as it's 1 p.m. and everyone just seems to be eating lunch and enjoying their time. As you hear the sound of the kitchen staff working in the background, the bartender standing there every now and then going to go grab someone's drink. But for the most part, it seems like a very relaxed shift here. Once again, you see in the center of the stage that piano's sitting there, waiting for you. The bar is quiet, but it's relaxing. Elaina says she's gonna take her time to go back to the circus to check on things, and you are free to talk to NPCs. You are free to play. You are free. You are free. You are free.
Free. All right. Well, if you say so. Let's go. Let's go. You know what? Let's go to John. Let's order something.
Oh, order something. All right. John looks over to you. Well then, Zero, are you finally ready to order something? It's nice seeing you
Sure.
back here.
Thank you. Fuck. Thank you. What should I order? In other words, how drunk do I want Zero to be going up on that piano? That is the question. This is where you realize I don't know alcohol. You know, Zero orders something. Yeah, he orders something.
Something. All right.
Yeah, he orders something.
You get a nice loose dizzy feeling, but you're relaxed as you head up on the piano and begin to play. A roll performance with +1 added to whatever your modifier already is.
Sweet. Oh, nat 20 plus 2 then.
Nat
22.
20 plus 2. As you begin to play, you find yourself lost in the beautiful music as you close your eyes, enjoying the time as you enter what feels like a flow state of pure relaxation, joy, and bliss. All of a sudden, your life's troubles seem to melt away, and everything feels fine for the first time in a long time. You relax, and your muscles feel loose as your hands dance across the keyboard with a practiced professional stride, something that you haven't ever felt like you've ever even come close to playing. There's suddenly a strength in you that you just have never seen before. And when you open your eyes, you find everyone in the bar has moved from the bar, all taking up tables around the piano, enjoying the music as they talk at a modest level, allowing the music to flow through the air. And the owner sits at a chair beside the stage, watching you play with a gleam in his eyes. You have bestowed inspiration upon everyone here.
Oh. Jesus, dude, what the fuck? That was... Wow, Zero's just feeling amazing then, yeah. He's...
Yep. Oh, by the way, 12 out of 10 sanity. The highest anyone's ever gotten.
Wow. Oh, I need to check this for myself. Get me up here. 12 out of 10 sanity. Wowza.
Is there anything else you'd like to do while you're up here performing your musical melody? Perhaps add something to the song.
Huh? I'm on to you. I'm on to you, you little shit. No.
You
I'll tell you what.
finish up your set, and it feels like hours have passed, maybe minutes. You've lost track of time completely. It's just the joy of the instrument, which you haven't seen in so long. For a moment, it felt like as if your life had flashed before your eyes when you first touched those keys in the lab and when you finally practiced them over again at parental figure's home. Everything feels content, quiet, safe. You're in such a busy place and everyone around is watching, yet you do not feel nervous. You feel a sense of joy, a sense of hope that your playing is good enough to provide these people with satisfaction. To see the relaxation in the workers' shoulders or the gleam in the owner's eyes, that gentle sigh that John lets out as he leans on the bar. Providing people with this happiness brings a new hope to your heart. And eventually, when you get off the piano, you feel a longing to just walk back right over to the keys, but you know there's things to be done. By the time you get off, you see that Elena's sitting at the bar, watching you're playing, seemingly sipping on some Kool-Aid she brought for herself. Fruit punch juice. As you approach.
Well, I'll tell you what, it has definitely been a while since I've been able to play the piano.
Well, I'd say you played very well. Everyone here was enjoying it. And I'm sure you enjoyed it very much as well.
Yeah.
Do you know what time it is?
Oh, walked in around 1, maybe, what, 2, 3?
It's 5.
It's 5?
5 o'clock.
It's 5.
Yes.
I look over at John. Is she joshing me? What's the time? Is it 5?
John looks over you. Yeah, it's 5. More people are starting to come in as the night goes on. Say, perhaps tomorrow you should come in more around the evening. Maybe we could lure more people in with talented hands like yours.
Thank you.
Elaina
I guess you're right.
looks over at you. I think that's a wonderful idea. I'm sure talent will attract other talent naturally. Now then, is there anything else you'd like to do with the day? We've got so much time and, well, we might want to finish up some things before the party gets back. I have a few things I'd like to ask of you, but if there's anything else you want to do before then.
There's other characters, I guess, but I don't think I have anything today. If you have anything you need help with, I'd be happy to. You said you needed something?
I do have a few things I need. We can discuss them back at the circus.
Okay then. Zero.
Elaina.
I'll be back later then. John.
John smiles as you leave, and Elaina takes your hand, walking you through the city square as the coming of the end of winter begins to dawn upon you. As you look around and see things slowly starting to come to life. In both the
Do you just see the-
metaphorical
Do you
and
just see the good things in the world whenever you have high sanity, and then the low things when you have bad?
yes. Yeah,
Oh.
that's exactly how that works.
Okay. That's why the gruesome descriptions were gruesome, I see.
Yeah. I've even told you guys when you kill monsters on high sanity, it's like you know in video games when you kill them and they just turn into a puff of smoke and then you just collect whatever whatever loot they had. It's like that on high sanity. On low sanity, you're actually ripping the items out of the monsters and cutting them open.
Alright then. What's the game plan?
As you return to the circus, and as you do, you see a joyful sight as Akuma seems to be laying on the porch looking around, and Wisk seems to be running around as Miriam chases him. And they seem to be playing a game of tag. Wisk, ever the well of smarts and joy, simply hides behind a tree and says, "You can't see me, I win." Miriam seems to honor this, and Wisk wins.
That doesn't... I don't believe that abides by the rules of tag. Huh.
As you enter Elena's little tent in the back, you find yourself calm and relaxed as Elaina walks over to the kitchen counter. So then, you had a wonderful day, I take it. I mean, you've got a smile on your face right now. I haven't seen that in a while.
Oh. Well, I guess I have. Have I really not
Perhaps
smiled?
I do have a few things I'd like to ask of you. I already asked you about the talent, but there are 3 other things I need to do. 2 of them we can do in the city, a third one right after we leave. Number 1, I need to acquire some things from a merchant, and I'd like it if your party accompanied me, as it's in a not so savory part of town.
I see.
Another is that child I have that I was trying to help. I don't know if I'll be able to save him. Perhaps you can look into helping him, or at least giving him a kind death.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh. So, like,
Anyways,
if I remember correctly, the whole thing about the child is facial reconstruction, right? That's the main problem.
yeah. And also, all his skin is kind of like melted.
I see.
Anyways, I'll take off sanity for that, but you're still at 11 out of 10, so it doesn't really affect you at all.
Zero remembers he's in Raftonia. He remembers he's in Ink's campaign. Oh boy. Oh, yes. Fuck, what did that to him? Why is he
What-
like that?
Oh, it was a house fire. Yeah, he got melted and then crushed
Jesus.
and somehow survived all that.
I've got no idea what the fuck to do with that.
Do you want more? Well, currently that child is like breathing through a tube because his his like entire body system seems to be a little crushed and isn't healing properly, and there's so much scarring that Elaina can't really reconstruct anything, and even if she could, she couldn't do it alone. And there would just have to be someone who was well versed in anatomy and surgery that could help save this child.
Yeah, Ink. I understand that Zero's right there, but you're talking to Raptor, the historian who really likes warfare. Do you understand where we're not why there's a kind of a disconnect here?
Okay. All right, let me just have you roll intelligence, roll a medicine check with a +1
Okay.
on top of what modifier you have.
Okay, wait, hold on. So, that'd be... So I rolled a 19, that's a +3, and the +1, that's 23.
23. All right. In about 3 seconds, Zero, you're able to completely create a way to save this child using various fiber meshes in order to keep his throat open while you guys do the healing process. From there, you can begin reconstructive surgery and heal portions of his body using potions and other magic, and slowly reconstruct each piece. And with Elaina and you both working on it, you'll be able to prevent anything from collapsing. Along with this, perhaps you can save some of the facial pieces by taking him to the church once he's stable enough to live. Your goal as of right now is to open up his airways, fix his melted face so he can breathe, and
Checks, I forgot.
yeah, you can roll checks, and begin surgery on his organs in order to prevent any possible damage that may have been in there.
So, right.
Is there anyone else whose help you might want to employ? Just to give you a reminder, one of the most useful creatures you have right now in your party for this might be Clover. Clobert, Wisk slime.
Yeah, I'm aware. So, in other words, this is what we're gonna say, because I'm not repeating any of that, because I don't understand any of that. We're just gonna have Elaina brings up the child. He goes, oh, wait a minute. And then just proceeds to go on a rant. And we could probably get Clover, Wisk Slime, we could probably get them to help.
Synthesize medicine while also removing scar tissue. Clover could be like a life support for the child while we're working on him. That's a great idea. All right then. Let's work on it immediately.
All right.
From
And
then on,
we're gonna say that because I guess we understand germs. Zero put on the scientist outfit for this shit. There, Foxy, are you happy? I'm using the scientist outfit.
I will allow 0 talkie time.
Fuck! Mm. Mm. So, like, I have a foldable chair, and I've been putting my foot, like, on the bottom of it, and it just let go, and I just crushed my foot.
That happens.
I am a fucking
Mm.
genius.
Really are.
By the way, guys, the reason I play 0 is so I can get so I can get compliments on my intelligence, because it's something I never get IRL.
Oh.
We can tell, don't worry.
Shut your bitch!
What does Cuckoo do?
So, yeah, we're finally. I think 0 is used, like, more of the Imul's outfits in the Raftonian arc than he ever will.
All right then. 0 talkie time over. As
Done!
you prepare for the surgery and begin to approach the child, Elaina quickly uses a substance you guys gained from the natural remedy book of Father in order to help anesthetize and put the child to sleep. And as you do, Clover uses his advanced cloning to create somewhat of a jelly bed beneath the child, and uses the life sustainer they gained from the other 2 slimes in order to keep the child alive as you guys begin reconstructive surgery. Roll medicine check.
So, as I roll this medicine check, I will be telling Yoko that I found Father's work, and I used it to save a child's life. But I'll make sure to put emphasis on the save. And I used it to save a child's life.
Uh-huh.
Alright, ooh, 14.
14. And thankfully, Elaina rolled a 16. So you guys are able to complete the first stage of the surgery and open up all of the child. Roll again to begin reconstruction.
Fuck me.
You're gonna end up making this kid look uncanny.
15!
Yeah, Elaina rolled a 21. And with her micro-precise incisions and sutures, you guys are able to remove small defects, and you are able to heal and remove scar tissue quickly, helping put this child's inner organs back into functioning order. And then roll one final time to complete reconstruction of the windpipe.
0 usually works on himself, so... Oh, there we go, 21.
Cool. Elaina rolled a nat 20, so you guys automatically succeed. And congratulations, you have completed a groundbreaking surgery in science. The child is alive. Their face has been reconstructed. They still have skin tattering where their eyes used to be, but them being blind at the cost of them being alive is kind of worth it. However, thanks to Elena's nat 20, you guys were able to clear up the skin off the face so their eyes can be seen once more. The Tabaxi child is alive, although hairless. And with Clobert's life sustainer, he remains alive and functioning. As the 2 of you sew him back up, and Clover begins to apply medication that you had given him before the surgery. And the child sleeps soundly as he slowly recovers. This is a groundbreaking success. Congratulations.
Yay! My excuse is 0 operates on himself. That's why Elaina was doing better. Yeah. Dear God. Holy Elaina clutch, though. What the fuck?
Yeah. The child is saved, and as you leave the tent, you notice one of the owls looking at you with a curious look. You exit the tent, and Elaina walks up beside you. Well then, I say we celebrate. This is something I never thought, I never dreamed of doing. I mean, I've always worked on small microsurgeries, but this is unprecedented. Zero, what? Zero, do you know who that child was?
No?
That was one of the noble family's children, and, well, they said they'd do pay anything for me to save him, and I honestly didn't think I could, and, well, I think we're about to get a large paycheck.
Fucking dollar signs in his eyes now. Zero's day. Whew. It's great! Huh.
So then, how should we celebrate?
Zero's mind immediately goes to more work. So... do you have anything in mind?
Well, what else do I have around here? I mean, is there anything you want to look into? We could work on that, or perhaps we could just head home, relax. I mean, we've done a lot for the day, or maybe go to the marketplace if there's anything you want to get. Perhaps collect items. I mean, my days are normally filled with just leading people around and doing paperwork, an occasional experiment or surgery. I never really found myself with free time. Perhaps we should go deliver the news to the boy's family.
You know, that might be a smart idea. We should also maybe move him to a... Wait, is everything okay? Do we even need to move him to a church?
Oh no, not at all. Like, he's good. He has the
Avoided
life
the
support.
church.
He has a life
Okay.
support of the slime. The slime is the life support.
Okay, lovely.
He's using the life sustainer ability to keep the kid alive.
We should... Yeah, you know, that might be a top priority. It's gonna be better. This is the complete opposite of fucking, we killed your husband!
I will allow
Propo-
zero yap time.
This is way better than that time Imules proposed
You're
to
all
a
fools.
widow.
Holy crap! I would just
You're
like to
fools.
say,
Now I want everyone to the right side. Are you flipping?
no. I
Mhm.
want you to know that I died because my alarm went off, and I just had "I'm Your Captain" now start screaming in my ears at top volume.
I'm imagining I just can't. Zero's thinking about the last time he came to give somebody news.
There's
Just
no
thinking about the
Amules this
last-
time.
Your husband died. Here's his heart.
Would you like to keep it as a keepsake, or can I have it?
Oh my god, no, I'm imagining fucking... You would have been better if Imules did it like one of those, Isn't there like a service where you can pay and they'll like sing to you the news?
Yeah.
Fucking Imules doing that. And I have your husband's heart! Fucking propose to them. We fucked up our job, we didn't do it right.
And now he's dead. Oh my god. My bad. Oopsie.
Who would have
Stops
thought that
rhyming
we'd...
halfway through.
Yeah, who would have thought that we'd get hit with criminal charges for that?
No idea why, twin.
Zero has a +6 on his saving throw for
Goal
intelligence.
DFIU. What happened? FIU. +6.
Unacceptable. I have the AC of a kobold.
Joyful. Well then, Zero. Zero yap time is now over. Please mute your mics.
This was. I'm glad I've shut up the voices too. They don't insult me anymore.
I was just about to say something. I instantly got server muted.
I said Zero talk time is over. Sleep.
It's
Gracie,
gone!
Sleep. Ahem. You make your way over to a large looking house with Elaina. This is a rental house before a noble family, as they seem to only be in the capital in order to save their son. And as you knock on the door, the mother opens the door and Elaina greets the family. As you enter, you see the mother, the father, and what may have been one of the child's siblings. They all seem to be tabaxis of different colors. The mother, a orange cat, the father, a Oreo cat, and the daughter, a calico. You don't question that, but you come to deliver them the news. What do you want to say to this family?
Okay. Alright, hold on. Well, first of all, Zero walks in. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna tell you that after session. So Zero walks in. Yeah, he's a bit of a smile on his face, and he comes and sits down. Well, we have some news about your son. Surgery was a complete success. And, well, he's alive and well.
You see a look of surprise followed by joy. It seemed as if this family was already preemptively warning, to be honest.
Oh.
And they shout in celebration as they ask if they can see him. Elaina nods, and you feel a swell of pride through the remainder of the day as you lead this family back to the tent where they see their son, happy that he's alive, even if he's sleeping on life support. And you feel a sense of pride as you think, maybe this is why Father does what he does. To save people. To help with them. Maybe I truly am following in his footsteps.
Oh, yeah. You go, man. Finally. Zero's finally repressing, he's finally healing after accidentally TPKing his entire fucking party.
Don't worry. Your party, is very familiar with TPKs now. And it's not your fault this time. You relax as this family seems to be staying beside their child for a while until eventually it gets late in the night enough where they must return home and they will be back in the morning. You are free to talk to Elaina, maybe other circus folk, whoever you want to talk to, celebrate the night with. You could talk to Wisk. You could talk to Akuma. Like to whoever you want to talk to.
Fucking hiccup the Akuma. No, that's a bad idea. I don't do that. That was a joke. I like not being hurt. Please.
Smart. You don't pick up the Akuma.
But you know what? We'll help. We'll give I'll give Akuma a treat. You know.
You give Akuma a treat. Treat. Akuma smiles. If it could smile, instead it just stares at you. Maybe. You don't know. You can't really read this thing's emotions. But it does like
Something.
treats. You can tell that much.
It's certainly something, you know.
Yeah. It eats up the treat and stares at you.
I'll fuck with the cat later. Well, if it's late. I could probably go ask. Well, I want to talk to people. I just not celebrating. So let's go to our good old clown friend. Good old clown lady friend. I fucking forget her name because there's too many M
Miriam.
characters that
Yeah.
sound similar.
We got Miriam. We got Mirabelle. We got
It's just those.
meritocracy. Yeah, it's just those two.
They confuse me. And I'm gonna walk up to her and I'm gonna. So, you work on the circus, obviously, and I'm currently looking for helping Elaina get new talent in the circus. You've been around for a while, I'm guessing. What do you think might be something good to add to the circus?
You see as Miriam sits there, she thinks, well, the one thing I'm thinking about is, and I thought this for a while, I just had no way to bring it up to Elaina. Maybe a new act. Something fresh. I mean, we've been doing the same routine for a while. It'd be nice if we did something different. It's not like it doesn't work. It's just something fresh would be nice.
Do you have something in mind?
I don't know. Maybe if we were able to find a new performer, or if we were able to figure out how the spider child worked more in depth. Elaina finished with him, yet it's still unclear to me how he works. Can he produce silk? Could we use that in an act? I have so many different ideas, but he's always there. The strong man takes care of him, but I prefer not to mess with that child. He's it's eerie. He's weird. He's a little strange. That's okay, but like, a little strange child.
Is she afraid of spiders or something?
Perhaps.
Afraid of giant spider children. How weird.
I wonder why would you ever be scared of a spider child? Just a
I wouldn't cast. I'm talking as if I wouldn't get some sort of incinerary, Jesus Harold, Jesus, Harold, yeah.
You see, the thing is, you got to think about it like this, right? Spider Child. All the anger and emotional fortitude of a 4-year-old, with the mandibles and poison of a spider.
I see. So,
It's not the spider part that's scary in that equation.
I mean, I have a solution to the problem, but it just doesn't have moral implications.
I mean, that's one thing, but I think really we just need perhaps to combine our acts. Everything's run as a solo show and each individual act split up. Maybe we could bring them together. The only real act where I work with anyone is at the very end when I work with the strong man, but maybe if we all were able to contribute as a team, something that brings everyone together, a greater show.
This mother.
And maybe some fresh talent. I know Elena's been looking for that for a while, but maybe you'll be able to find something. I don't know. It's just, it's mainly what I'm focused on.
Hink, I feel as if you're directing me towards one thing. No! Ink, the voices! They're saying things!
I don't even know what you're talking
In the
about.
meeting chat, Ink, they're saying things. I don't think that would draw a crowd.
Oh my. I think the voices want something in particular. You have plenty of ways of figuring things out. You can also always and now you have a few more connections. And oh right, that reminds me, tomorrow, because Zero would know this, tomorrow night is Elena's entertainment gig at the ball that's being hosted. A good chance to interact and intermingle with nobles. Perhaps you want to prepare for that tomorrow, but perhaps you want to relax today. I mean, Zero, you have the world at your fingertips, and I think for the first time you'd be realizing that you can do whatever you want today.
Well, it is late. Or how late is it?
It's like 8 o'clock, maybe 9 o'clock. It's like 8:30-ish.
Well, if it's 8:30-ish, then I think a good way for a Zero to relax is to kind of just lay out some of his lab equipment, get the herbal book, just start reading, and just start reading through it, seeing if he can't find anything that he could make currently or anything he might want to make in the future. No! The maid dress is not required when making anything.
Reminder that stream cannot see what you're looking at, so they all think you're schizo.
I already am schizo with Prowler, okay?
Yeah, you are.
Listen, I'm still freaked by the Grinner interaction. I'm still freaked by that. So, Zero's just gonna fiddle around with some lab equipment. Shit. Let me go to bag. Did I delete that? Because I know I had ingredients. Yeah.
All right.
If it's late, Zero's gonna use his harmonica to just relax, read through his book, make some potions of healing.
All right then.
Because I have 10. I have enough for 10 apparently.
All right then. I start working on your potions of healing, and as you do, your mind goes to a particular excerpt in Father's journal. God damn, I wrote a lot of logs in the same place. Give me a moment. As you think to this, da-da-da-da, da-da.
Okay.
Here is the basic ingredients to the simplest. This is a magic restoration. This is not a magic enhancer pill.
Why did the yoga voice just demand I put on a maid dress?
This pill can be used if for any reason you are to perhaps faint, pass out, or go unconscious due to magical reasons. It also supplies a small bit of magic to the person. There's no reason for you to use it, but there you go. There's a recipe on how to make that syrup. It's syrup, I decided.
So it's I was gonna say, if it was a pill, it's an anti-sleep pill.
It's more of like it's more like an antidote for like if think of it more like mages when there's casting really long spells in order for them to hold their magic out. It's like it reduces the speed at which magic is lost. It doesn't reduce the amount of lost magic though. It allows you to hold out longer spells, but it would also help produce magic a teensy bit faster. Of course, there's a more potent version of it in the book that you could use as well. You do not have the ingredients for it.
Zero will kind of... Oh my god, the fucking... Voices! Shut!
As you sit there looking through the book, Akuma hops on the desk and joins you in your research.
So... helps hold out spells longer?
Yeah, think about it like summoning rituals and things like that. But also it could be used in order to help keep help prevent magic loss.
We could probably, we'll just because he really wants to make something, he'll make what he can. Just because
Alright.
he really wants
Would you
to.
rather like to make let's say one magic restoration pill, or one magic restoration syrup, or one magic enhancement pill? Actually, no, 10 magic restoration syrups, or one magic restoration pill. You choose. Sorry, no, magic enhancement versus magic restoration.
Yeah, I was gonna say you're kind of confusing me here, pal.
Getting a little confused myself, but it's okay.
We'll a magic enhancement, just because that one sounds interesting. The restoration,
Alright.
it just I don't have a current use for it.
Okay then. Magic enhancement. Well, I don't have that recipe written out yet because I haven't gotten to that part of Father's journal, so I can't send it to you, but you make it. The magic enhancement pill will restore one spell slot to you after consuming it.
I'll add that to my inventory. Did I ever add my fucking potions that I need to my inventory? Please tell me I did.
You create it, and you marvel, Zero, as you look at what you created, one of Father's inventions, in your hands.
Ooh.
You are absolutely jittering with joy. Today has gone great. Today has gone perfect, nay, almost wonderfully. It's clear that there is no shortage of wonders to come. You look forward to the coming days when your party won't be around. You're gonna show them. You're gonna show them that you're more than just a useless little potion alchemist.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Your mind doesn't help but wonder, what's going on with your party? What's going on with Harvey? Is he okay with them?
Yeah. Zero's like, oh, well, the party's probably... Ooh, shit, Harvey. Well, no one's probably dead.
Hopefully, you think. As
Yeah.
you're snapped back to reality by the sound of paper crunching as you see Akuma pawing at the book. Like he's trying to turn the page.
Trying to turn the page, Akuma. Oh.
Adorable little gatito.
Gatito.
Oh my
As long as
god,
you
I
don't
got a magic epicurial rainbow leaf and bee swarm simulator. Continue.
Well, as long as you don't break it. Ooh, fuck. Undo. Put that back. Thank God. Okay, I had to make an entirely custom thing for that.
Yep. That's how it be. Be.
Zero's definitely like,
Having a great day. Having like the best day
yeah,
ever.
amazing. He's best day of his life.
Yep. A wonderful time.
Like, I don't think he was thinking about the party until like just now.
Oh yeah, no, not at all. Not once. Just thinking about him, himself, and he. Oh, and Elaina too.
Oh yeah.
As Elaina begins to creep into your mind ever so more.
God damn it!
What a wonderful time.
All right, well.
Elaina has drastically improved her opinion of Zero.
So, CD, you and I, we're gonna be more. If only.
CD chirps with pride.
You know, that's a. If only I could be more help in combat. Oh. And then Zero starts to smile. And he looks at CD. So, wait a minute, CD. I'm gonna talk to myself here, CD. We've established that you can place the bands on creatures, yes? Right. And we've also established that I have a coat that allows me to commit feats of great strength, succeed a strength saving throw 5 times in one day. Automatically. So what's stopping me from just grabbing somebody and having you band them? You're brilliant, CD. You're brilliant. Siri's gonna hold up CD, like the Lion King, where he's holding him up.
Oh, yes. Holding him with pride.
You are my child.
CD is so joyful to hear those words. No longer hiding behind their bashful nature. They take in your words with pride.
And nothing bad's gonna happen to CD. They're 5 HP, so what?
Nothing bad at all.
Well, actually, as long as the crystal's not destroyed, they'll be fine.
Exactly.
Spent 100 GP on that. Which, by the way, that being a gift from fucking parental figure implies that he had 100 GP to throw at 0.
Oh, yeah. Or, you know, maybe he saved up all that.
Zero will not be thinking of that. Hush. So yeah, Zero's probably for the rest of the day is gonna then fuck with the potions then. Are you singing the part of the song where he just drops the fucking child off the damn cliff, Starzy? What the fuck is wrong with you? Ink, are you seeing what
You look into your eyes and I see back to the son of mine. You're as old as he was when I went to war. Will these actions haunt my days, not hunt? All these men I sleep. Man, CD sure looks chuckable today.
Is Zero just spasming right now? What the fuck?
No, these voices aren't canon.
Thank God.
Anywho, the feeling the voices are going to complain about that. Anyways, Zero.
Yeah.
You're proud. You're joyful today. And you think this is the perfect way to end the day until Elaina bursts into the room with a smile. You could see it in her eyes as she runs over to you and grabs you, picking you up off your seat.
What? Oh.
20,000 GP.
Zero freezes.
20,000 GP for saving that child.
20,000. Y'all rich?
We are rich.
Mm-hmm.
But this is while lovely, we still need to bring in more for the circus. Thankfully, this gives us enough funds for a lot of repairs we need to make. And also makes it so we won't be losing out on any money when I collect the goods I need to secure. That is, unless I could find a way to replace those goods. But for now, I say let us celebrate. Enjoy something lavish for once. As Elaina reaches into a paper bag she's holding, the family also gave us this as a gift. Perhaps we pour a drink and celebrate. She seems to have a bottle of wine. Would you like to celebrate?
We're gonna get fucking spiked.
It's not spiking if you're being handed alcohol.
You know, that's a fair point.
She's saying, "Want to drink alcohol?" Man, I
Fuck
sure
yeah!
hope there's no alcohol in this.
I was more pointing towards the drugs, but yeah.
You drink
yeah.
and celebrate the night in your newfound riches as you think, man, is this what Imul's felt like when he first joined our party? And then you realize Imul's got more money than this all to themselves, and you think, you can do more. You can aim higher. Hey, maybe if you're able to fix that kid's blindness, the family will give you more money. Hmm. With this book of remedies from Father, I mean, there's no real limit to what you can do. You know how to perform surgery. However, in order to save that child, you perhaps need, well, if his eyes don't work and they're ripped apart, perhaps more than just you can benefit from Simic Labs if you were to able to find the formula to what you have. You could give this child new eyes. You could give him a new chance at life. Something far beyond what you've already given him. That family would be indebted to you. Suddenly, something hits your mind that perhaps you've been thinking far too small compared to what you can do now that you have this information, this book from Father. Tomorrow you have a chance to talk to nobles, build rapport with them. If they all knew you as a medical genius, and surely you can claim yourself that after doing what was considered impossible by one of the previous best geniuses, you perhaps could find yourself in a very favorable place monetarily. You'd become indispensable, revered, widely known, and maybe then you could truly follow in Father's footsteps. Your worldview is too small, and that has clearly been brought to your attention by now. You know you need to aim
Higher. I could do way better.
Oh, right, Zero. And I never told you about that third thing I wanted you to do.
Oh?
Once your party leaves, which I heard would be soon after leaving the rift, I heard you all were headed to Xanthia, King Cole's domain. I do want to visit along the way. My family lives in Raftonia. It's only my mother, but I'd like you to meet her.
I'm sure that'd be a great idea. I'd love to. Yeah. If it's along the way, I'm sure they wouldn't mind.
It is along the way. It's I'm sure you'll love her. She's a wonderful woman. I do want to take care of her in a few days. I believe she'll be passing on soon.
I was so tempted to say to wear.
Ah!
Oh.
And I would like her to meet my to-be husband before she passes.
Zero remembers that crucial part. Oh, right, husband. Yeah. I suppose, yes. Of course. Hmm. Hmm. Passing on soon. What the fuck? And here I was thinking there was gonna be some like big horrible twist Ink was gonna do.
No, no, the mom's just dying. I feel like that's a pretty big twist, but all right.
No, I half expected to go there and then get my fucking organs harvested. Ink, I'm gonna be so.
Oh my god.
I don't trust her. She's already tried manipulating me. She succeeded.
Yeah, she did. She did succeed. She has yet to fail. As far as you're aware, it's maybe it's not manipulation if like it's all truth, kinda. I mean, you believe it.
Yeah, you know.
I mean, are you really being manipulated if you don't know it? Think of that. Think like that. Think about it.
I guess that's true. Zero will agree. Of course he will.
And as you get ready for bed, the two of you drift to sleep as you arrest Zero, thinking of all the great things to come. You dream of Civic Labs and your life earlier in the labs. And you see Father once again as you look upon him, you realize this man truly is a savior.
That he is.
That moves on to day 90. All right. Let me update the information for day 89 with Zero and Zero.
Zero fucking explodes. Spontaneously.
Day 90.
Oh boy.
You wake up
Oh,
and you feel wonderful.
thank God.
Man, it is great to not wake up with an amulet or about to die or moving into a deadly fight. And phew, it feels like almost you're having a break from being an adventurer. Not to mention, you just woke up beside your lovely girlfriend, soon to be wife. Man, this is great, you think as you wake up, walking over to see the coffee, ready to be prepared.
Mm-hmm. Make some coffee for everybody then. Look around.
Enjoy the day.
Yeah. Siren's wife's probably already awake.
Yeah, they are.
I should probably kill those fucking worms. Or should I? I'll decide later. I should check Wisk for worms.
All right, you want to check Wisk for worms?
Yeah,
Think
we
of the
might.
cool torture method that you can get from those worms.
That's a damn good point. Let's check.
You check Wisk up and down, look him through for the worms. You don't find any signs of worms on or in him, thank goodness.
Wisk, stay
You
away
do
from those
find many
worms.
signs of stupidity. However, sadly, you cannot cure this disease.
It's running rampant in the population.
As you finish up checking up on Wisk, you see a small child with a bandana run up to him.
Hey, boss.
Boy.
We just finished getting the stuff you needed.
Wisk looks over. Great. Just leave it over there. As you look over and you see a line of small children carrying bricks of powdered substance and stacking them up like a house. It seems Wisk, in the few days you've been here, has already began planting his roots.
He's fucking expanded his operations. Jesus Christ. What the fuck?
You're instead of king of the kindergartners, this kid is just like
Dude,
the
like
new
all of the
kingpin
no,
of the
because now I'm
playpen.
imagining there needs to be a post ink. Hear me
Yeah.
out. A post-credit scene. A bunch of mobsters are they're in a circle. We've got to find who the hell this guy is. He's been running rampant. We
Have-
can't
haven't-
beat him.
Haven't you heard? Wisk is the new king of the pin, the playpen.
Da-na-na-na-na. Reminder, Wisk is king of the fourth graders, which means any child of age 11 and under, he automatically controls.
He's
This-
not just the king of the fourth graders. He's like the new king of the pen.
You know, you guys are stupid for not making friends with Wisk early on, bro. He's gonna see me as like that one cool friend he made like early on as a kid. So when he's a crime lord, he doesn't rip my fucking head off.
It's gonna be great for Zero when he's just chilling with the party, right? And he gets a note from Zero. Gets a note from Wisk. Don't come to breakfast tomorrow. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna sleep in.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
Reminder, Wisk in canon said one time when someone was nice to him, okay, you're off the list now.
It's his fucking catchphrase.
It's beautiful. You know my favorite thing about Wisk, right? Is Wisk's player has been busy for a long time. Because he plays tennis with me. The second JV season was ended, they bumped him up to varsity. So he actually played 2 seasons.
Oh, good.
Yeah, and that's why he hasn't been around.
Oh,
I just realized technically this is a Wisk session too. So I let me just add him.
Zero and Wisk, the tag team duo I never thought we needed. Okay, well, Wisk is fine. We've prepared coffee. I would like to do a bit of a search. I've wanted to. I want to see if there's any plants, anything that might assist me in making my my little opposite alchemist fire, the one that would deal cold damage instead of fire.
Okay.
Kind of like a flash freeze. I want to see if there's any plants, anything magical that might, any like magic plants, anything like that that could be of use.
You are able to find something that looks of very much use in terms of magic plants. However, the regions where they grow are not very near. There is a region where you can find these plants, of course, in the Arctic. There's also a region in the just north of Rafdonia in terms of sailing, right where the Rafdonian borders come to an end. And of course, in the magic wilds, you seem to not really count that as an option.
Yeah. Here they got massive beasts in there. All right.
I mean, I needed a place to put the Tarask. Anyways, as you think, feel free to think out loud.
Right. So
I will allow zero talkie time.
So I can't get these yet. However, these would be a hell of a good counter if a slime went rogue. So this could be pretty good to get. This is also be very good because I wonder Just using these in combat would be
Ink.
very beneficial.
Yeah.
Right.
Would this be a reference to my beautiful flowers?
Yes, they are canon.
Ink, did you know that the logic behind my plants biology is they grew to be opposite of their biome that they grow in? Have you ever noticed
Nope.
that my mushrooms grew in the tropics
And nope.
and my fire ones grew in the tundra?
You know, this book could have only been better if it had a Siri implanted in it.
Ink, are
My-
you changing the biology of my flowers?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
No.
So, and then
My
this is where I
beautiful
would say,
biology.
this is where I would then say, Zero then looks for the ingredients of the
The
pill that
ingredients.
he made. The ingredients of the pill that he made. Except you don't have those written down. So
Yeah. So let's just say you collect some of those.
lovely. Shit! I woke up. What is wrong with me? I forgot to do something very important. 1d6. That's a 5. What's a 5 again? Let's see. Alchemist. Mind sharpener. Infuse item. Where the fuck is it? Wait for the right job. Repeating shot. Infuse item.
The many transformation potions that were. I forgot who you gave all those to.
I didn't give them all away. I still have a majority of them.
Oh. How many you gave away and who you gave them to? Was it Serum that took them?
Which, by the way, wait, actually, where the fuck is it? Okay, I'm tweaking the fuck out because I can't find it. Here we
Language.
go. Experimental elixir.
I
A
thought that
5 is
Zero
flight.
drank.
Who got this?
Flight. I got add name because it's a new site. Elixir of flight.
All right then.
Okay,
So,
sweet. Added.
as you wake up, is there anything you want to do after you check out Wisk? It is a nice, brisk, a wonderful 10:30 a.m. in the morning. You just watch those kids stacking up cocaine in the driveway. And you know, it is what it is.
We're gonna pretend like I didn't see that, as any good member of the gang would. Am I the only adult in that fucking group?
Yes.
Oh my god. The only adult in the group. That's lovely. Alright. That's fun. So there's probably gonna... Because I probably can't get more ingredients for the pill. I don't think. So Zero's just gonna go back to working on potion. Potion. I need to make potions. Healing. And Zero's just gonna spend time doing that for a bit. He made coffee, he's gonna make potion. Yeah. Experimental elixir. I have it right here. Why the fuck did I go searching for it? Three healing elixirs, 5. I have 8 elixirs of transformation ink.
Ah, yes. Have some fun. Play a roulette. Drink some.
The drinker's
Trust.
body is transformed as if by the... Oh, no. Yeah,
Anyways.
Oh, no.
So then, what do you want to do?
As I said, just gonna...
Go to the marketplace, get some stuff, get the ingredients you need. It is
Yep, yep.
now 12 o'clock.
You know, it'd be really easy to kidnap people by just chucking a transformation potion at them or slipping it into something that they consume.
Okay, so then, like, imagine if they turn into a bear.
Yeah, so Ink, I'm gonna need you to
Easy. You use a control band on that, and then you just have a bear with a collar on, and no one will bat an eyeball at it because it's a bear.
Ink, why did you never fucking correct me? Ink,
It'll be like the best smuggling.
Ink, why did you never correct me? Read number 6 on the entry. Why did you never correct me?
What's number 6?
The transformation elixir. Look at it. I only skimmed through it. Why did you never correct me? I had it posted right there.
Oh my god.
Why did you never?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Man, I guess it changed.
It just fucking changed. Zero went to sleep one day and his fucking potions. Okay.
Anyways, now your transformation elixirs are now useful. As you wake up and you seem to realize a fundamental idea with these elixirs. Oh, what if I just like use my magic to actually like try and control the transformation? Anyways, now your transformation potions work properly. Good job.
So if you didn't know, the transformation potion does not transform you into any animal. I misread that. It is not yourself is altered. It is you as if you casted the spell Alter Self. Yeah.
Congratulations.
Yo, wait, what the fuck? Why is natural weapons actually kind of... Natural weapons is kind of funny for... I'm sorry, wait. You transform your appearance to decide what you look like, including height. What the fuck? Yo, wait, these are goated! I have shape-shifting on crack!
On crack cocaine? Did you just
It allows
say
me to change. It allows me. The only thing it doesn't let me do is use the features of the race. However, I can change my size, my height, my voice, everything about myself.
Oh my god. That is on crack. Good.
Zero remembers that his potion. Zero remembers he hasn't been casting with a focus.
Zero remembers he hasn't been using his focus his entire time. He picks up a wrench and thinks.
He's about smacking himself with it is what he thinks about doing. Right. Okay. So, he's gonna, because if he has pill ingredients, he's just gonna make pills until he can't, which would probably, because I'm gonna tell you what exactly he's gonna do this entire day. He's gonna make potions, make pills, make shit like that. He's going to then, he can't really buy anything.
What if he sells them?
Jesus Christ. You're a genius. Why didn't I think of that?
Especially with some of this stuff here, you know damn well it's not on the marketplace. You know damn well the only place it's in is Father's journal. And is Father's book right here. And no one's touched it, considering there's only one copy in the library and it's in the back. Would you like to start selling for the day? How much are you going to, how much money do you want to pour into buying ingredients and making these potions?
So, I don't want Zero to release the pills. I do want Zero to, using the only material, I want him to sell magic restorations. How much money would I be willing to spend on magic restorations?
Yeah, how much money are you willing to spend on that? Also, where do you want to sell it? Actually,
Well, what do you-
Zero's smart enough. I can just tell you, there's a wizard's tower in this city.
Good, good, good.
Selling outside there or in there would be probably the best place.
Perfect, perfect, perfect.
And so, how much GP are you going to pour into this?
All right, well, looks at my 100 GP that I have. I know I should have more. I just never wrote it down. So we're just gonna look at the 116 GP I have.
So this is why I have those channels there for you guys to write stuff down.
Yeah.
This is what happens when you don't listen to writing stuff down.
So in other words, how expensive is this gonna be?
You anyways, I guess you got robbed in your sleep. You start to make sense of how Wisk got so much product.
Yeah, okay, you know what? We're just gonna ignore that. We don't fuck with Wisk. So, okay. If I make let's play it smart. If I can make just 3 right now, how much would that cost ingredients? So just make 3. Because my idea here is I'm gonna come up with the sample, and we're gonna see what price I can go for before I decide how much I'm gonna spend fully.
To make 3, that will cost you a tremendous $18 GP.
Make 3. So, okay, well then now I need to quickly do a bit of salesman. That's 6 GP per, which means I almost want to times and then divide, then you subtract. Wait.
Oh, I finally have an idea to finally describe what this pill does. When casting long spells that take longer than an hour, it will prevent the user from gaining exhaustion.
Okay, so clearly I need to think bigger for how much, because I did a little bit of sales math for my original price, and that's only 2 fucking GP of actual going towards me. So if that's the case, I would want to sell these for
Mm.
I'd probably want to sell these for 24 GP. 25 rounded up.
25 GP.
No, hear me out. Cause hear me out. If I scale this,
man.
fuck. Wait, hold on. Let me scale this to the rest of. And
So
I just realized I
that
should scale this.
whatever GP you choose, I'm gonna do a little complex math equation based on how much the price of the ingredients were, and then I'm gonna make you roll a persuasion roll in order to get people to buy the product.
Okay, hold on. So,
So
if
the higher
that's
you price it, the higher the DC to beat is gonna be.
if I did the math, I'm not making much money from that. Okay, so I just forgot what the fuck I was gonna do. Okay, D&D potion. No, because this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna look up D&D potion prices right fucking now. Right? And
Mm-hmm.
and you know, it's funny. I look at a healing potion and it costs 50 GP.
50 GP. Exactly.
So that's
That's like the bare minimum of what someone's willing to pay. The question is, how much can you push it?
so
And
as long
also,
as like how much can I push it? That is the question.
I already have a number.
For what are the effects? So the effects are just slowing down. Because I still don't fully grasp how how the restoration works.
So you know when like you ever done a multi-day ritual with your friends and it like costs a lot of mana?
Okay, yeah.
You feel like normally exhausted afterwards, you gain some exhaustion. Well, this means this is preventing the exhaustion. You don't gain any exhaustion from doing super long rituals.
Don't gain exhaustion from super.
Yeah. The ones that take longer than an hour. Like teleportation spells and all the like, oh, wait a minute, you could unionize transportation.
So then looking at that, that's probably gonna be. So the people who are buying this, we gotta look at who's buying these, right? Higher level adventurers then,
Mm-hmm.
with ritual spells like that.
And
And it's a
wizards and
convenience game.
magic people. If anything,
And it's
you really want to avoid adventurers, I would say, and go directly for wizards, sorcerers, and those who are researching magic. And thankfully, there's a wizard's tower right over there. Very convenient for you. Giant congregation of wizards just sitting right over there.
it's just sitting right over there.
Right over there. Oh, nice.
Look, I kind of want to price this. I was thinking, ugh, I kind of want to price this as like 175 to 150 GP. So somewhere in between a greater and superior healing potion. It's something affordable for most wizards.
That
It
is
feels-
true. You're working with a clientele that has money.
It's convenient for wizards. It's a more convenience based item, I feel.
Yeah.
So this is what we're gonna do, right? We'll make 3 more. We'll get 6. So I'll spend another 18 GP getting ingredients. We'll make 6 of these. And my plan is to go there, try to sell them. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna try to sell them at 200 GP with the knowledge of if they deny that, I'll just haggle it down to the prices I'm okay with.
Okay, then.
So then I'm gonna subtract another 18. That's 78! And we're gonna harmonica, get those off, and whenever I get those off, I'm gonna make my way to the Wizard's Tower. Gotta get a pitch for this. Raptor's super good clientele pitch. Do I... the question. Here's the question. Does a raptor wear the maid dress in order to boost his
That would significantly boost your chances.
Hispanic, yes. Ink, I'm scared.
Don't be.
Okay, yeah, but also there's a certain no. There's a certain level to this, okay? Because I need to be respected in the fucking field. Also, hey, and to be fair, I feel like wizards would notice a magically enchanted item. Man, this guy's pretty persuasive, but why the fuck do I get this persuasive magic coming from that suit? Hey, wait a damn minute.
They would be impressed by the amount of magic laced over that thing. Maybe.
Zero keeps it constantly in his fucking bag.
He needs to wear it.
Ink, I'm not wearing that. No.
I'm gonna
drink a blood mouth.
I did some calculations. I have an official DC that you'll have to make in order to succeed this.
Okay.
I wonder if you'll make it. I believe in you, though.
I'm gonna drink a alluring mutagen. To basically, it's gonna get rid of the charisma problem because that maid dress. This is just giving me. I have advantage on charisma ability checks, so I don't need the maid dress now. Like before I go in there, I just take a quick sip of one of my mutagens and make my way to the wizard's tower. Maybe wearing the scientist uniform. Maybe not the adventurer's outfit.
All right. And you set up a little stand and begin to sell. Roll 3 persuasion checks for me.
Damn it.
3.
That's a couple of rolls.
That is not a couple. A couple is 2.
So that's a nat 20 plus 1.
Okay, so that's going to be 2 successes instead of 1 success.
And then a 20. Not a dirty for the other one.
It is a renowned success.
For just 200. I've set the price at 200.
Everyone who needs it is buying it. Everyone who wants one willingly buys what you have. It takes you a second because there's not many people who need it, but those who do need it buy it quickly. And so, surprisingly, you sell out rather fast after about maybe 40 minutes because you're only selling, what, 3?
I made... No. I made...
How many did you make?
I made 6.
You made 6, okay. Still like selling 6. So yeah, after about 45 minutes, you're done. You're done. And you have... You have gained 1,200 GP from that.
I know what I'm going to be doing whenever we enter a town and we don't know what we're doing.
Making money.
Xerox just eyeing the money he made.
You no longer feel poor.
I can't believe it. Maybe one day I won't have to ask Niels for money. One day.
You think maybe not. He's still a good source of money.
That's a damn good point. Right. Well then, sold some money. Return back to the base, the circus. My little front. CD, probably carrying a bit of the GP themselves. Feel a little established. Carrying it in the little pothead. That sounded bad. They're a cauldron. I didn't mean it like that. Right. And what is that time of day? Because I need to make sure I hit that.
At
no,
a
the question.
333% markup from what you paid, you were able to make all your money back. So what did you say you wanted to do?
What's the time of day?
Oh, it's time of day. Yeah, it's like 12 o'clock, almost 1.
Shit, I got time.
Yeah.
Gonna go to I guess we're gonna go chat with Elaina, see how she's doing.
Chat with Elaina.
Hey.
You walk in. Elaina seems to have a smile on her face. All right. Hi, Zero. While you were gone, the family came and retrieved their child. They are now happily at home. We have received the full payment, and everything is going well. Yeah, that's it.
Huh.
I put it in the bank. Everything's going well.
That's great.
I'm setting up for my business proposition later in the day. But I was thinking, Zero, because I don't know, after learning about one of your artifacts, I think I can avoid this whole business deal altogether.
Oh boy. Here it comes. Well, what do you mean?
Well, I have this business deal set up for some see as Elaina takes a moment to ponder, tapping her nails against the counter, almost as if she's looking for words. Well, I was looking to acquire some taming collars to help relax some of the incoming performers, but perhaps we could replicate their effects with the staff you have.
Collars. Like this one? Zero's gonna produce the one he made all the way back in those earlier sessions that says with the label that he pulls up and he quickly rips off and puts in his pocket.
She looks at it. That
Zero's like genuinely confused.
that's not too shabby, actually. That's extremely close to what, maybe with a bit of workshopping, this could be exactly what I need. Wait a minute. How'd you make this? Why did you make this?
Well, Elaina, I drank a lot. And I would kind of just make things.
Want to go get some alcohol? I think that's what I'm hearing. With you need to drink more.
I need that quoted. You need to drink more. Oh. Well, okay.
All right then. I also want to. Perhaps we can actually maybe break this down while you're sober. Try and figure out how it works, how you created this. Hey, remind me where on the list that that collar was.
I will go fucking look myself.
What number is it? Yeah, I'm gonna look on it too. I'm looking from. Yeah.
Number 4. The note that he ripped off was 4 party members that he quickly
Oh.
shoved in his pocket.
Elaina looks at it, and as she does, she's well, this is a very interesting design, Zero. Although I have to say, it's extremely well made.
Huh.
Although perhaps some editing would be due for the design. It's a bit well, you see right here. And she flips the collar upside down to where you can see the 2 little crystal-like prongs on it. Well, you put the electrical stones here, so if they are irritated enough, they will let off a shock. However, I don't want to let off a shock through irritation. It'd be better if it was able to be controlled. Perhaps we can find a way to augment this to allow direct control. Also, the taming collars I was thinking of requiring involved more relaxation. This is a bit tense, I would say. But it would be good for training animals. I'll look into updating this technology. Do you mind if I keep this?
I have no use for it. It's all yours.
Otherwise, I mean, if you can make something like this, perhaps I only need buy 1 collar and you could try and replicate it. Do you think you could replicate magical items?
That is an ability I abundantly have.
Oh, wonderful. All right, then. Tonight we can go buy one. And, actually, no, not tonight. Maybe right now if you're not busy.
I've got time to kill.
All right, then let's go. We should probably go grab your party.
The party that's in the rift, or
No, this what you have now works.
fucking we suit up. We get the suit up. Zero's back in his adventurer's outfit. He's got his sword. We've got a child with a gun.
Wisk's got his gun and he's ready to go. Prosperine's in his adventurer's uniform. Yeah. Stealth 2000.
And then we've got
Siren's wife is staying back.
Oh, damn.
You guys got that.
This is certainly an interesting.
You guys get bardic inspiration from her before you leave, though.
This is certainly an escort party.
You see Elaina grab a few things and put on a different coat from the one she normally wears. From a white coat to a black coat. As she also changes her mask to a black mask as well, as you and your party begin to set out. Prosperine in his shiny armor, holding up his loot as you guys make your way in. Force to be reckoned with. Akuma, placed in a little jumpsuit. You don't know where it came from. As you guys roll in.
Oh, Starzy died.
What happened?
Starzy died is all.
All
right.
You all roll into the rougher side of town. The middle class area. The poor? I don't know who the poor are. Where are the poor? They're not here. The middle class. Dun, dun, dun. Reminder, you're in the capital of Riftonia. As
yeah.
as you walk in to the housing area, which you haven't seen much of considering you've been at the Royal Palace and at Elena's circus, at the central marketplace of the region. And you make your way down streets and alleys until eventually you'll find yourself at a particular location where Elaina knocks on a door in a shaded alleyway. And the door opens up as a grizzled man looks down at all of you. He seems to be a large, 6 foot tall, hunched over tiefling looking man. Horns are doled down on his head. He's clearly been alive for a long while. As Elaina walks in, and would you like to walk in behind her?
Sure.
As you walk in, Elaina looks back to you. Zero.
Hmm?
Try
Yes,
to
ma'am.
remain calm. These places can get a bit unsettling at times. As you walk through the area, you notice a door to the right, and you are now in a room full of desks and metal tables and various cabinets all around. The room to your right lets out unsettling sounds of scratching against metal and animalistic groans. You do your best to ignore it. As Elaina looks forward to the man, I've changed my mind. I'm only going to need one. The man nods as he looks through a cabinet where you see a plethora of collars, and he picks up one at the end of the row, which seems to have engravings, magic runes, and all the sorts all about it, and tosses it to Elaina as she catches it, throwing down some gold pieces in a bag. Well then, that's all. Let's take our leave now. As you begin to leave, Wisk looks around, the glint in his eye, the joyful glint of mischief.
Wisk, come on.
Ahem. I will allow watcher talkie time. What should Wisk do? What are some Wisk things I could Wisk do?
Wisk should do some definite stealing.
Oh, yes.
I think Wisk should
And if he gets
not
caught,
do
kill him.
anything. 'Cause he knows-
yeah. What should Wisk do?
Shoot the shots,
I think Wisk with his street knowledge knows that it's best to not piss off these type of people
But
with
what
his
if
current
he
numbers of
did?
strength.
He's got crack, man. What else could you need? Also, it's not illegal if you don't get caught.
Wisk thinks
So
all
also,
this through.
do you understand?
Are you starting to get the grasp of why I'm not a fan of Elaina?
What do you mean? What has she even done that's that bad?
Yeah, what has Elaina done?
You see, for my new looks to the left, looks to the right workers, I'm gonna need an updated design.
Let me. I have to make a whisk sheet real quick.
This is fucked, man.
You
This
guys
is
are-
fucked.
You guys are free to talk to Raptor.
Yeah, I want you to know.
How's
I
it
did
going?
the. How's it going?
You having fun so far?
Yeah, I'm finally able to do stuff. The math portion was fun. Yeah, definitely. Actually, no, it was. I made money. I quickly ran into a problem when I tried to reasonably price it as if it was dollars, and using our current system. So that's how I came across 25 GP. Which no, the original price was worse. Because the original price would have made it so I only get 2 GP going to myself.
That's
If I was doing my math right, which I
I'm a
probably
businessman,
wasn't.
you are.
Hey, I have you know, I was one of the kids who was flat out just selling shit at the school lunches.
That
I was
doesn't make
starting
you a businessman.
business. I was a business kid.
Soliciting.
Money, 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 money.
I'm sitting here just like remembering actually how busted Wisk's stats were.
Numbers?
Something about this fresh air is making me think Zero's gonna be alright. And then I remembered Wisk was here.
Yeah. Iconic Wisk. We can't leave him out of this.
Da-da-da, da-da-da, da-da-da.
Wisk has some of the best stats in the entire campaign, honestly.
That's true. He is the only level 100 character we have.
That is also true.
Wisk one-shots Cthulhu. Actually.
The fact that you think he would even have to attack to kill Cthulhu means a lot. If Cthulhu just looks at Wisk, he's gonna die. Wisk is a Wisk shaped. You can't look at a Wisk. Don't you know nothing, Raptor?
Burger.
Burger, you say?
Ah. Let's watch stream. I'm gonna watch a stream.
What is Wisk's? Wisk gets the criminal background.
Yeah, that sounds like him.
Wisk
Sounds
gets
just like the Wisk we know and love.
chaotic neutral.
What the fuck? Who typed what the fuck? Oh my god, you freaks. Zoko forever. Alright, who the fuck is hey? Who's the funny guy?
Stortsy.
Select language. He knows Common and Elvish.
Oh, hey! Blake showed up in chat for a second.
Oh, cool.
He said, "What the fuck?" Because I think he came in on the Elaina scene with the shot collar.
Oh yeah. Sounds like the perfect time to walk in.
I tear off the note that says "for the party," and I hand Elaina the shot collar. It's got to be top 10 quotes of all time.
Oh yeah. One of the best.
Why
of the
is
best
it
quotes.
whenever I look at this fucking stream, it's always made dress zero? It's always made dress zero.
It's a sign.
Sign of what?
So
Something
if you
like
guys want to
the foot.
know Wisk's amazing ability modifiers, you guys are about to find yourself completely enriched. Wisk, the best character ever, mind you. With an amazing -1 to his strength, +1 dexterity, 0
Jesus.
constitution, -2 intelligence,
Oh my God.
-2 wisdom, and +1
Ooh.
charisma.
Hey, he's charismatic.
Yeah. So, what do we think of Wisk's absolutely busted stats? I just realized he's level 7. He should have some of these upgraded. I'm just going to upgrade the ones that would benefit him most. There we go. And, yeah.
Oh boy.
Perfect. Actually, wait, no, he'd just be wearing normal leather. Okay, never mind. Wisk can only wear studded leather, apparently.
Did you think any lower of him?
Holy shit, Wisk. I didn't know you could do that.
I don't think Wisk knew they could do that.
That is a true and true point.
This is where I have to remember. This is where I have to remember that the new site that we're using doesn't have firearms. Which means I need to copy over the fucking stats of it. Where the fuck are you? It's a 1d10 piercing. Because I just remembered that 0 just has gun.
Oh, yeah. What is stats for gun? Just because I need to replicate them here.
It's a d10.
Okay, 2d10, right? Or 1d10.
It's 1d10. Piercing.
You know, my favorite thing about this app is like when you're making a weapon and then it just doesn't let you scroll, so you can't finish making the weapon and have to start all over again. That's something I just absolutely love about it.
That hasn't happened to me.
I'm making the powerful. That is what I
0.
do. Make the powerful.
Yes. The app is dying trying to create this weapon. All right, there we go. Oh, let me edit this. All right then. Now that Wisk's wonderful temporary character sheet is complete. Oh my god, I didn't know the app goes that into detail. Okay.
It's a
No,
dexterity-based weapon, by the way.
yeah, I know. Thank you for reminding me, though. I'm not gonna lie, the only good stat Wisk has is his proficiency bonus. All right then.
Yeah, you know, Zero's armed to the fucking teeth. I'm looking at all the weapons this man carries. This man's armed to the teeth. Zero conceal carries. Keeps that shit in his coat.
You see as actually no, roll perception as you're leaving.
Okay. I almost said I have a habit of saying my phone password. I almost just said what it was while I was trying to get into the app.
That is
Truly at
so
risk of us
real.
going over to your house and typing in your phone password.
The truest risk.
I got
Everyone at home
a
is really
9.
fiending for that password on your phone.
You got a
My luck
9.
has ran out. That's a 9.
What 9?
Okay, cool.
All right, I die now.
You hear a shout behind you, "Hey!" followed by a scrambled grab as you turn around to look, and Wisk is stuffing a bunch of collars into his bag and then running away.
He what?
He's stuffing a bunch of the collars into his bag. There's a bunch of
What the-
stuff. Yeah.
And
the
Elaina?
shiny things too. Elaina turns around. Oh no. Prosperine readies his weapon and roll initiative.
Wait, whoa. Oh, hold on. Wisk, what the hell are you doing? Put it back.
Listen, man, we gotta go, Wisk says as he runs by.
Son of a bitch.
Come to think of it, nobody will know if we don't leave any evidence behind. I just realized you're the only one here, so you're the only one who needs to roll initiative. So
God fucking damn it. I look at Elaina with sorrowful eyes. Elaina.
oh no. Elaina just blinks as
So
she stands there. You
am I
got
gonna have to
this. You got
so are we so let me just get this straight. Wisk, in front of everybody, takes it, runs behind us.
No, he's still in front of you.
Wisk.
You might want to roll that initiative.
Son of a bitch. That is a 7.
A 7. Cool. That means the NPCs go first. Ahem. Oh my. True. Wisk, you really have gotten somewhere in the world, haven't you?
Fucking hell. Okay. I gotta pull up my weapon.
Wisk pulls out his gun and fires at the man twice. Landing both his shots in the man's shoulder and in the man's heart. So 43 damage is dealt that tiefling.
What the fuck is he doing?
How did he?
No
How?
witnesses.
How many men are there?
Just that guy for now, but after those loud bangs, you're sure more people are going to show up.
Son of a bitch. All right, we're moving. Come on.
All right then, you guys get ready to move. Almost. As Wisk seemed to have knocked the man down with the first 2 bullets, and before you leave, he finishes the man off and then runs off with you guys. No witnesses.
Elaina, you didn't happen to tell them your name now, did you?
No, don't worry. That won't be an issue. However, there's only, I believe, a good 7 people in charge of this operation. If Wisk was able to take one of them down that quickly, maybe we shouldn't run away.
Well, why the hell not?
I mean, this is a profitable business. We could just take the reins here, and I'm sure with this, I mean, we'd be able to run enough money to keep the circus afloat and have me at your lab full time.
Elaina, you're speaking my language. 0.
As you guys turn around in the alleyway, as Elaina pulls out a knife, her scalpel. That's going to be her wonderful weapon. Prosperine sets up ahead of you guys with a shield and a sword. And Wisk says, "We're fighting now? Wait, really? All right, let's do this." As he reloads his gun and clicks it back into place.
boy.
And quickly, 3 people appear in the alley, seeing you guys, and they charge towards you without much of a thought. 0, it's your turn.
It is my turn. Okay.
Yeah, they are about a good 30 feet away.
30 feet. I really want to try this out. Are there any, like, rocks below our feet at all?
I mean,
What the
you're
fuck
on
am
a
I doing? I'm
stone
not wasting
pathway, but
you know what? wait, what am I doing? I'm not about to waste a whole spell slot on these guys. Fuck that shit.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cast, there's nothing, is there anything flammable around them? I just want to make sure before fire.
No, the houses are made out of stone in this area. It helps keep the
Okay,
sound
I'm gonna
in.
cast Firebolt. That is a nat 20.
Nat 20 firebolt.
And then that would mean that's dude, I rolled with 2 d10s. If a crit doubles, then that's 12 fire damage. I'll just fire. Zero kind of extends out his arm and just throws a firebolt at a guy, aiming for their chest. And for bonus action, can I do anything with my bonus action right now? I'd have to use an action to expel my current mutagen.
I have added 2
As he-
feats to Wisk.
Is a bonus action Oh shit! I don't have the components required for that for Sanctuary. Never mind. I do, however. I will pick up if there's like pebbles below me. Can I? Are there like 3 pebbles below my feet?
You can, yeah, you can pick up some pebbles, yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna pick up 3 pebbles, and I'm going to cast Magic Stone, which just imbues them with magic.
Okay.
They can be thrown or used with a sling. On a hit, it takes 1d6 plus my spellcasting modifier.
Oh,
But
yeah.
Zero's just gonna
Oh.
hold them, and
All
he's
right
gonna end
then.
his turn.
Okay then. So I added some feats to Wisk to match his character. Wisk has the feat Elven Accuracy and Lucky. So yes, he is stronger because he's in an NPC right now. Well then, as the 3 men run at you, one sets up with the bow, the other one is hit by your firebolt and begins to stumble back. And Wisk fires at the one that stumbles back, hitting him dead center in the head and killing him instantly, and fires another one at the one setting up their bow. And the final one is charging towards you with a sword and a shield. The one that is setting up the bow is shot in the shoulder and is delayed for their turn. And Elaina steps behind Prosperine. Oh my god, Wisk has a crowbar.
Is this just a fight in the middle of an alleyway, by the way?
Yes, it is.
Oh my god.
So then it is now your turn. Also, Wisk, because he's a fighter, has 2 attacks per action.
That would explain it. So you said there's a So you said there's a. I have a question.
Yeah, what's the question?
Let me look at the spell first. Flies in a. Hypothetically, now that I have 3 of these magic stones, could I cast the spell Catapult? If I lined them up on my arm to every person, could I cast the spell Catapult and fling them directly towards each person?
I will allow you to, yeah.
Okay, perfect.
One of the people is dead. There's 2 in front of you.
I just looked at the damage this can do. Then I need them to make a. If one of them is already dead, how many are there left then?
There's 2 in front of you.
Oh,
The
there's 2 in
archer
front
and
of
then
me.
the one charging with the sword and shield.
The one charging with the sword.
The one charging with the sword and shield is a giant. The archer appears to be a Arakakra.
Can the giant make 2 deck saves? Because I'm sending 2 at him, and then the archer needs to make 1 deck save.
All right, then. The giant got a 15 and a 13, and the archer got a 19.
Okay, so darn it. Okay, so then the giant will only get affected by 1. So that's just the catapult spell, though. Now I need the giant to. Oh no, never mind. Yep. Okay. So that's 1d6 plus 6, and then the catapult spell. That is... Okay, the giant stops moving.
Okay.
Let me double check this. On a failed save, the object strikes the target and... Oh, sorry. Oh, no, he does stop moving. And he's hit with... 15, 16, 17. He's hit with 20 damage, as I imagine one of the rocks fly off deflected by his shield, but the other nails him straight in the head.
Okay, 20 damage. All right.
That's
Ye-
the least amount of damage I could have done, dude.
Oh my god. He seems a bit dazed as Wisk readies his weapon again. And you hear more shouts as people begin to run into the alleyway. And it fills up with another 4 people walking in and about. As another archer appears and another swordsman slides out of the alleyway. Roll perception.
Okay. I've got non-copyright music I've found. Then I'm... Fuck, perception. That's up. Perception is a wisdom, so it's here. That is a 10.
10. Okay, so they rolled a 5 on stealth. So you see both of the rogues just kind of standing there.
Standing where?
Just ahead of the the giant. There are now a total of 6 people in the alleyway. By now, in your brain, 6 alive people in the alleyway. By now, by your brain, you have counted more than 7 people. It's all right, because you're confident you will win this.
Okay.
Especially after Wisk fires into the alleyway. And he strikes the first one of the rogues twice with 36 damage, instantly killing the rogue. Hey, Foxy, don't you have like 50 HP as Imul at like level 10?
How much do I have as Imules?
Yeah, because I know Imul's a pure rogue.
Imules is pure. They have 63 HP.
63 HP at level 10. Okay, so level 7 would have 40. So, yeah, that guy's barely hanging on to life. And Prosperine stands his ground, and the archer finally gets ready to fire at you guys, and they do. And as the archer fires, it hits Prosperine's shield, and you guys are fine. The second archer begins to get out their weapon. The gargantuan moves forward, pushing past the rogues that fall behind him, as the 2 rogues dive back into another alleyway, and the swordsman runs forward with, and the 2 swordsmen run forward with the gargantuan. Now you see 4 people ahead of you: the archer, the gargantuan, and the giant, the archer, and 2 swordsmen who are dashing towards you guys.
and will arrive after the next turn. Speaking of which, it is now your turn, Zero.
Okay. So with my first turn, the giant's like almost right in front of us, right?
Yes.
Zero's gonna do a little bit of. Can he make a dex save?
Oh, he can. You got this, giant. Just ignore the fact that you have a -1 to your dex. So he got a 5. Does that win?
That automatically fails.
Oh.
Zero kind of walks a little closer towards him and spits in his face.
Oh.
Sorry, he will
Akuma.
take. Yeah. So he takes 19 acid damage.
19 acid damage. Okay.
And
well, he
so
falls
just...
over and dies. You don't quite see the details of how his face looks after because you're focused on the fight and you're having a great time.
Okay.
This is the first time you've been in a thrilling fight that you are sure you're going to win without dying.
Speaking of which, I'm going to use my bonus action to command CD. Can CD grab a... Are the enemies grouped up in a location?
It's an alleyway. I would say the alleyway is maybe 10
so how far
11
are
feet
they from
apart.
us?
They are all approaching quickly. I would say maybe 7 feet away from you as they will reach you on their next turn and attack you. So I guess just treat it like they're 5 feet in front of you.
Damn it! I was gonna use CD to throw a grenade. I can still... Or flash grenade.
You could throw it at the archer who's still trying to shoot you guys.
That actually might be good. I have CD throw a damn flash grenade on that archer. I think that I don't remember. I never wrote it the blindness. It gives the blindness effect. I don't know how long.
All right then. That's actually really good for an archer. You want to fire that?
Yeah, I want CD to crawl his way over there and give him a little gift.
Surprise!
Surprise! And yeah, he's hit that by that. The archer's now blind, and is there anything else you want to do with your turn?
That's all I can do.
Okay. As Wisk looks forward to that evil man in front of him. He knows that those rogues are still alive, but also he knows that those swordsmen need to be dealt with. So, he rolled the same thing twice. Okay, so in about 6 seconds, Wisk fires 2 bullets at a swordsman in front of him and knocks the man down, prone. And Prosperine charges the other swordsman, pushing him with the shield as Elaina moves behind the swordsman. It is now your turn.
Okay.
Actually, no. The swordsman still has to make an attack on Prosperine. Let me yeah. Hell yeah. These guys are these guys are fucked. You got this, man. I believe in you. Okay, so with the 2, he completely misses Prosperine. And the archer is blinded, so he can't do anything. Your turn.
My turn. Okay. So what did you say? It's the rogues or swordsmen who are a little too close for comfort?
It's the swordsman. The 2 rogues ran down the alleyway after one of them got shot.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Zero's going to pull up with
Oh.
his short sword of life stealing, which is something I always forgot I had until I checked my bag. And he's going to make an attack on one of the swordsmen. Does a 21 hit?
21 does hit as you make your attack.
Okay. 7 piercing damage, and I probably should have done this beforehand, but Zero's going to activate his blood right on the damn short sword. Zero does it and goes, "Oh shit, I forgot," and then cuts his hand.
Okay. Man, these guys.
Oh,
I
and-
don't think they're gonna win this. I don't know what it says about it. I
Wait,
did buff
what's
them.
this? If
I
you
did
hit
buff
a
them.
creature with a weapon and deal damage. Oh, I have advantage on my next attack roll.
Oh, wonderful. So how much damage did you deal?
Only 7. I didn't use my blood right beforehand.
Okay.
Unless you'd be so kind.
I shall not, sadly. But
Uh,
kindly for you, that man is -7. You see the man alive, very much bleeding out from his stomach and his shoulder and his legs as he speaks. Wait. Let's talk about this. Too late though, because Wisk is already there, and Wisk says no witnesses.
yeah, too late. We have a whisk.
Lucky for this man, Wisk shoots him twice in the leg. I don't know if we consider this lucky or unlucky, but he's alive with 3 HP. It is as you don't really get a shot to see what's going on to your right, but I will tell you. The bandit makes another attempt at attacking Prosperine, in which it in fact fails once more. And the attack does not go through the shield, and suddenly the band stops. His movement pausing as he then begins to bleed, as his throat slowly begins to open from a small incision,
Oh,
and he falls
shit.
over dead.
Oh shit!
Elaina standing behind him as she then turns her attention to the archer. It's your turn.
So, okay. Let me get this straight here.
Elaina uses a scalpel as her weapon, yes.
Okay. So I was focused too much on that scalpel and looking for my next move. I actually didn't hear the status of the field. So can I get a recap?
Okay.
Sorry.
There's the one guy who you have your sword through, who's begging for his life while Wisk slowly shoots him to death. And the one archer in the very back, who is still blinded.
Well, fuck. If he's still blinded, might as well finish this one off. And this time, now that I've got my weapon righted, I will make an attack. I have to scroll down so fucking. Why don't I just close this? What the hell am I doing? There, that makes the scrolling so much easier. Oh my god. Okay, short sword, attack. Does a 12 hit?
12, 12, 12, 12. You with a 12, you are able
Wait, I have
to.
advantage. Anyway, so might as well see if I get a crit. Yeah, my next attack was a 17 plus 4. That's a 21
Okay,
to
so
hit.
yeah, the 17 hits. Yeah.
That's 3. He takes 4 piercing and
Yeah, so he's already dead. Don't even
Oh.
worry about it. He had 3 HP.
oh.
Yeah, so he falls over dead as the archer recovers their vision and looks over the field in front of them. Wisk fires his first shot, which misses the archer, leaving a small fiery imprint on the wall. And the archer begins to run before getting hit in the back with a bullet, which deals a 15 damage as the archer continues to run. Elaina and Prosperine begin to chase him down.
Ooh. Is it on me then?
Yeah, it's your turn.
Okay. We're gonna give a shot. So I'm gonna use my hidden crossbow to take a shot at him. And let me double check because I have archery. Does a 14 hit?
A 14. A 14 does hit, yeah.
Okay, he takes 7 piercing damage.
As he is sliced by the crossbow bolt. He staggers a bit in his running, but continues to run.
Damn it.
As Elaina and Prosperine chase him down, Wisk grabs your hand and begins to pull you forward.
Yep.
There's 2 that got away down the alleyway. We gotta kill them because no witnesses. Nobody gets to live. Yeah. Wisk takes you to that other alleyway. Roll perception.
Okay, d20. 16.
16. You don't see anything down the alleyway.
You sure they went down here? I don't see anything.
Wisk walks forward,
Oh shit.
looking forward. And with a 3 minus 2 on perception, a 1. Well, I guess you're right. No one's here. Well, we should leave then. Wisk says out loud.
So there's only one way out of this. Oh, I was gonna say. Never mind. What were you gonna say?
Oh, Wisk says, well, I guess there's no one here. We can just go.
There's only one way out of this alley, right?
There's 2 ways. It's a like T shape. So it's either run back into the previous alley or run out into the marketplace. Well, the middle class zone.
On the other area, I'm gonna go stand. I would like to walk across the stand to block off the alleyway area, but before doing that, or sorry, no, the marketplace area. Before doing that, I'm gonna cast the alarm spell on my feet and set it to trigger for anybody that's not currently in my party.
Okay, then. How far is the distance of that spell?
That's a 20-foot cube.
Okay.
Anything, whether tiny, large, enters that area that I haven't designated, it sets off a mental alarm in my head. Actually, no, it can be a mental alarm or a physical one, and I'm gonna make it physical. The sound of a handbell, with a range of 60 feet.
As you're walking through the alleyway, suddenly about halfway through, well, almost halfway through, the alarm bell goes off. And
Turn her right back around.
Turn around. You don't see anything. But Wisk, looking at you as he begins to raise his gun towards where you're standing.
What?
Oh, is there anything you'd like to do?
I'm sorry, what did you say?
Oh, Wisk is raising his gun towards your direction.
I'd like to maybe duck. I don't fucking
All
know.
right, then. Duck. And as you do, two mini fireballs fly above your head. As you see as you hear a sudden yelp behind you from a neatly placed pile of trash in which it seems someone or someone's may have been hiding. As Wisk begins to seemingly charge up his next bullet.
Can I give another perception roll here?
Yeah, you can roll another perception check.
By the way, I would like to say, because I split up, I would like to say I would have CD with Elaina.
Okay. In which you watch as Prosperine and Elaina eventually corner the archer in an alleyway, and the archer makes a dash towards Elaina, and Prosperine pushes him over with the shield. The guy is knocked to the floor and is defeated.
18 perception, by the way.
Oh, 18 perception? Yeah, they're hiding behind some garbage cans. One of them's bleeding out, the other one's trying to give them medical attention.
Well, I mean...
Alchemist fire.
I was gonna say, might as well burn the trash. I don't have an alchemist fire on me. I do have a firebolt.
Mmm.
I'd like to cast firebolt, please.
Okay, then.
All right.
Cast firebolt on that pile of trash right there.
Yeah. I rolled a to hit. It's 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. It's 19 to hit.
Yeah, you hit that pile of trash.
Ooh. If there was anyone there, pray to God there wasn't, by the way. That'd be 20 fire damage.
Speaking of people in there, you see two people on fire, one pulling the other one out as their robes seem to catch a flame, and oh no, oh no, okay. One of them is shot in the leg, and the other one
can't walk as it is, so they both tumble to the floor and are about to die, but none of them are dead yet. Wisk
All right,
lands
well-
both his shots and begins to reload.
Well then, gonna walk over my short sword. Right, I'm really sorry about this. It was nothing against you guys personally. Does a 14 hit?
Yeah, they're prone, so you could just stab them.
Oh, okay, good.
Okay, you finish him off, and you are left there alone in the alleyway with Wisk, as you are ready to go meet back up with Elaina, who is finished up with their side of things. As you walk, Wisk suddenly stops, pointing his gun upwards and firing twice. Another man falls from the roof, dead as he hits the floor.
Well, I'll be damned. You've got a good eye.
Wisk turns around
Is
and
he-
looks at you. Oh yeah, it's just something I learned.
Oh, to teach me how to have a good eye sometime. I'll walk off. Meet up with Elaina.
You meet up with Elaina, who's maybe. Oh wait, no, definitely. You have Oh god, I just realized. Since you have the fluid vision, you can see if fluid is on clothing. That is gonna horribly affect you when Imils comes back.
Ah!
So you notice Elaina covered in blood. However, since she's wearing her black coat and black mask, it doesn't really affect her appearance at all. As she looks around, well, I think that's all of them. So the only ones left are probably the accountants inside, maybe some of the workers, and we can just this business is ours now.
Yeah.
All right, let's do this. And of course, we want this to be a legal business. So how about we get some contracts signed out to everyone inside?
Sounds great.
Wonderful. Can we can afford housing at the circus, right?
I mean, with
And then
we could.
with the amount of workers we're going to gain from this, maybe we could look into some other ventures, maybe send some back to Simic Labs, perhaps start some marketplace deals. I mean, you had good success this morning with selling those potions, right? I mean, we could start selling some in some marketplaces, get some contracts
Holy
set up.
shit! Daniel, bro, I have some recipes to send to Daniel.
Yeah. Oh, and you're about to have a lot of workers willing to work for any amount of money. As what?
Nothing.
As you walk in and Elaina grabs some paper and pencil, writing up some contracts as you walk into that previously unexplored side of the building. There you find cages upon cages of people and monster. It's almost the way that Yoko described Simic Labs, except worse. And so that's how you know that Yoko must have been lying. Because nothing so horrible could happen at the labs. As
Zero not gonna put two and two. I mean, he's good friends with Harvey.
oh no, 0, 0, you can 100% put 2 and 2 together. This is
This is a slave operation, and you and Elaina just took it down.
Huh. The moral implications of this.
Zero, think
Certainly
about the
something to be
money.
discussed.
Also, we can let a lot of these people free now. And anyone who wants to come with us, we can pay to help us out. I'm sure they'll be grateful.
True that.
Elaina walks about. Any intelligent creatures or human or elf or people, she sets free, offering the contract. Some take it, some don't. And would you now like to spend the rest of the day working with Elaina to establish your new wonderful prosperous workforce?
I mean, sure, but Christ.
You
Does Elaina also have to go do her thing?
that is true. So she is going to just, you guys finish grabbing up the refugees and you bring them all to the circus, as the circus people then attend to him. Miriam and the strongman and a small group of circus folk who are very much suited for combat are sent to collect the rest of the monsters that were either too inhuman or too broken to be reasoned with. Oh, as well as any, of the workers that were there. That's something that can be dealt with tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
As you and Elaina find...
Harvey, I took down a slave operation while you were gone.
Yes. Yes.
I melted their face off with my saliva.
Harvey's gonna love you. The only boy I'll ever love is Andrew in drag.
God damn
it! So then, moving forward, it's time for you to make your mark as you all return home. A busy, busy day. You barely have any time, maybe a few minutes, as the circus workers are busy trying to deal with the refugees and help them out, building tents and going to get equipment. Some of the refugees also put in charge of helping themselves with some of the circus's money. And you suddenly feel a lot of relief that you were able to get all that money from that noble family. Because there is going to be a lot of expenses, but also a lot of labor. As you and Elaina and Miriam, as well as some of the other performers, pack up.
Wasn't there a refugee plan with Yotha? Whatever.
As Elaina and Miriam prepare, you notice as Elaina sets up the birds in the back of the carriage to be brought to the ball.
Zero will help out as much as he can.
You help out well, as everyone is dressed finally. The birds are washed and collared, and you guys make your way off to the ball. Elaina is ecstatic with everything you've helped her with. Much more than she ever planned to get done in that week has been done. And you make your way to the ball.
And I just know the party's going through just as much joy as I am now.
So this is day 90, right? Is this day 90? Is that where we are? Yeah, day
I
90.
think so.
This is day 90. It was in day 90 that the party, this is the day after they fought the dragon. And yeah,
Oh,
this is when they
Oh.
got the little star guy.
I have no idea what you're talking about, by the way. I've just been zoning out in those sessions playing.
You know, the little star guy that makes this sound.
I see.
Um,
All right.
Oh, and also released the Cosmic Evil. They also did that. And the party, as of the party then goes, I think the party goes into hell in this day too. Yeah, the party goes to hell in this day. They also go to the library, they go to the darkness. They do a lot of this day.
You know, if I had a nickel for each time this party went to hell, I'd have 2 nickels.
You'll have 3 soon.
What?
All right then. You arrive at the ball with Elaina. And you feel proud. You just helped a lot of people. You've done a good thing and made money while at it. Oh my. Who cares about morals and ethics? Because that sweet cash is about to start flowing.
Oh, yeah.
And it is your turn. Oh wait, no, wait, what? No, you guys
My
arrive at
turn.
the ball. My bad, it's my description. You arrive at the ball in which you set up quickly in a rush as Scientia approaches you. It's around 8 o'clock. Well, hello there. Did you all find what you were looking for?
Yes, I did. I found a lot of what I was looking for. And just to confirm, this is Father defended this man.
Yes.
Okay. And you know, I read into some of those papers, and he defended you. You know, you're a hero. I saw some of the things you did. You're a hero.
Scientia's ears fall back as he pulls out his flask and drinks softly. Well,
Zero.
then, is that what you think?
Yeah.
That's an interesting take. I haven't heard that one before.
I mean, certainly you've helped people.
I did. I did help a lot of people. It's just the cost, I'm not sure of.
Wait.
Pause, rewind, never mind. Scientia would never say that.
I was gonna say, huh?
Huh? Yeah. Pause, rewind. I did help a lot of people. I'm just sad they didn't see it that way. Thank you, Zero. You're a much better man than I thought.
Zero nods, helps out as much as you can. Was there anything you needed though?
No,
mean-
not really. We have our entertainment. If you want, you can just enjoy the ball. We'll talk to the nobles. I think after talking to you, you could have a bright future ahead. I spoke to my wife and I took a look at the books myself, and if you are the successors to Ellenway, perhaps you should take up some of his recipes. Not many people make items like that anymore, and it might catch on. But I'm sure you already thought of that, and so I invite you here. You have plenty of people to discuss with, and a lot of royal family members are still here from Syringa's birthday. I'd recommend spreading the word of your talent. I also heard there will be a certain noble family that you helped with recently. They'll be here tonight. I'm sure they can vouch for your accomplishments, you and Elaina both. I'm going to go, and I'll be here if you need me. If you need anything, really.
All right.
Scientia's opinion of Zero has drastically increased.
So,
Elena's
my
opinion
entire
of
goal
Zero
there.
has drastically increased.
It's good. But I will also say, there was 2 points to that. One, Zero is probably gonna adore this man now. Father said he's cool. That man's cool. Alright. Second thing. If I can at least get him to say he likes me, our party's not in that much danger. At least I'm safe. Maybe, kind of, a little.
At least I'm safe. Gotta get him to say it.
Ooh. Ooh. Boy. So, alright. The ball is starting then?
Yeah. As noble family members trickle in and different people appear, you notice some familiar faces from Syringa's party, and you have a feeling those are the people that are the most important. But there are also other nobles, as you also see the family whose son you had helped recently. Here, I'm going to send you a name of various royal family members who are at this gathering.
Please don't be Thomas. Please don't be Thomas. Please don't be Thomas. Actually, I feel bad for Thomas. We bullied Thomas too much. I love Thomas.
You can go, you can speak to them. If you want, you can pick up a handy dandy book from Elaina that tells you what their accomplishments are, which will be summarized in one word in the thing I'm going to send you.
Lovely. Zero will be doing that. Oh boy. I'm gonna get a this entire quest is now.
There are the various royal family members, all of which are under the Levartum name, though are split across more cousins, uncles, nieces, nephews.
And fuck. Intrepidus. Intrepidus. Thomas. Thomas. Thomas means Thomas.
Thomas means Thomas. That's nothing special about
His greatest
Thomas.
feat was being born.
Yeah. That was kind of a failure too, actually.
Oh.
Yeah. I really wonder what I'm gonna do with the tragedia, because that's an interesting feat.
Like stage, like they
Oh,
do
you know, that
tragedies.
works. Yeah, they're an actor. An actor, a writer. That works. The other ones, I'm making ideas for them, but you can speak to them when you wish.
Okay. So we got ferrum, iron. You got anima, soul. Supposed to guess what the fuck this shit means?
They're named after their biggest accomplishments. That's what you know about the Rafdonia Royal Court.
He is probably known for his. Tripodus is known for his. Ferrum. Like a blacksmith, probably. You're a cook. Shit, I could probably target a cook with her shit like that. Maybe. Maybe not.
I love the fact that the chef is named Archimagirus. Archimagirus. It sounds like an archmage.
Yeah.
But no.
Yeah, I'm a cook.
The best chef in the land.
So I want to assume that the first two on this list here are military related.
Sorry, what'd you say?
Royal, Fetus and Intrepidus, I want to assume are military related. Their
Oh,
feats
yeah.
have something to do with military. That's what I would assume.
Oh, and don't forget Thomas.
Thomas doesn't fucking matter. He's quick.
Thomas is in the corner. He's there because they had to invite him. No other reason.
Poor Thomas, dude.
Those are the royal family members. And then of course there's the nobility under them, which you also have a chance to talk to. By the way, what outfit are you wearing for this event?
Shit. Fuck, I got a couple of those, don't I?
Yeah. And each one will change the perception of whoever you talk to.
Change the perception of whoever I talk to. It's probably the best one to rule out is we're not wearing the adventurers. I wouldn't think. Because that one's just got armor and my weapon. It's just, I look. Well, that could help.
I will
But I know I could
allow
hook.
0 talkie time while he thinks this over.
I know I could also hook the fucking. If anyone's military related, I can still show up in like lab coat and still hook these fuckers. I just gotta say blah blah blah, improve military, blah blah blah.
Perfection. Well, we'll see what you do with it. You are free to initiate conversation with anyone on that list or anyone else. If you want to target a specific demographic or like something with the nobles, a certain section of the people, tell me. And I'll start writing the second you tell me.
Let's. A certain type of nobles. Well, first of all, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go talk to the family that I had helped. I'm gonna see how they're doing. And just say, hey, welcome, how's it going? Is he still doing well? Stuff like that. Hit him with the.
First,
let
you
them know I'm
approach the family that you first helped, and they are ecstatic to see you. And they are extremely thankful. They express their gratitude almost immediately upon seeing you, talking about how they're so happy you were able to save their son who was destined for death.
Very awkward for their son to hear them say that. As they thank you and they praise you very loudly, very openly, in
There we
a
go.
very much other people are hearing. As they mention the medical marvels that you and Elaina achieved through saving their son, and they ask, how did you do it?
This is where Zero is really. So, how do I? Because the problem is, so Zero's gonna try to hit a middle ground. He's gonna hit a middle ground. A scientific explanation, but one that's dumbed down.
Okay. Roll persuasion. Unless you're trying to get the attention of like more people around you, then you can roll performance.
We'll do. Do performance, and my alluring doesn't wear off until I take a long rest. So
Yeah.
I have advantage. I roll the 15. 15 performance, to be exact.
15. People started notice your conversation as some people go quiet as they start paying more attention to you.
Very good, very good, very good, very good. So, I've got attention on me. Right? That's the first step down in my plan. My plan that I'm making up as I go. Right? But it seems like a good idea. Okay, and then... I don't want to bring up... The one thing I don't want to do is bring up the book itself. That's a dumb idea. I want to find a way to segue into the recipe. Zero will say, and with maybe something along the lines.
Hello, did you cut out?
No, I'm like genuinely debating because on one hand, oh fuck it, I'm just gonna go with the Lloyd Frontera of it's so obvious what I'm doing, but let's hope the charisma backs it up. We're gonna go with the Lloyd strands here. You know, I have other things like recipes and stuff, but I'm just not sure there's a demographic for it.
The family looks at you, and the father speaks. Well, are they like the things that helped save our child?
Yes. Doesn't even hesitate. Yes. Almost instant response.
Well, I'm sure you have a large demographic here. I know a lot of nobles that would like to have medical attention without the need for the church. Perhaps that separation you'll find is what people would most appreciate.
Wow, what a great... How does this guy somehow give me more, but almost nothing at the same time? Names would be useful, pal. Okay.
Would you perhaps like to meet some of the other families around here? A favor for what you've done for me?
If it would be no bother to you.
It would be my honor. As the father leads you
off to speak to another noble family. And he talks about the amazing miracles you have performed just with science without even the need for magic. And every now and then he looks to you to make sure that you're still on board.
Mhm.
Eventually, he focuses and
I
you
half
notice
expected
you've
you to say-
garnered a small crowd of nobles. This man has undoubtedly performed amazing works of art, magic without magic, as I describe it, a miracle. Like a spell in a bottle. Why don't you tell them more of the amazing things you've created? And he leaves you with that. You are free to roll perception or roll performance. Your confidence is so high that you are not worrying about any reactions whatsoever.
Okay. Performance or persuasion? Is that what you said? Because you said,
Yeah,
or did you say perception? Or did you say
performance or persuasion?
Give. I will give a persuasion performance. If I do persuasion now, there's nothing stopping me going around still. If I've gathered, okay, I'll do persuasion. Ugh, thank God for my advantage. That was a fucking 19. Zero's going to talk about some of the other things he's developed. Yeah, some of the other things that he's not going to directly say he's developed it, but he's also not going to say that he didn't.
Okay, all right. Like,
He's gonna.
I'm working on these amazing things like this, and this.
Well, more so, I'm talking about some recipes.
Okay.
Like the some recipes like the I gave it a test drive. I gave a test drive in town, one that would help reduce the strain of rituals, and just list off some of the things he got from the book.
People seem to be very interested, but you begin to draw more of a magic centered crowd as you speak on the things. In particular, you draw one man who seems to be dressed much different from the rest of the nobles, as they're all covered in color and fancy attire. The man is simply dressed in a black and white suit. His face is unblemished as he wears a top hat, white gloves on as he approaches you.
His face is unblemished.
Yeah.
Okay. Approaches me.
Hello. You're Zero, I take it. I've been hearing about you. You say you've made all these medical marvels. Are you an alchemist?
That I am.
If I gave you the ingredients, could you make me a few superior potions?
Given the time, yes, I could.
If I gave you the money, could you create more? Perhaps a supply? I'd like to make a deal with you.
Zero is cheering eternally.
Ahem.
Don't like how he's unblemished, though. I don't know if it's my anxiety kicking in, but I'm not a fan
You
of that.
can, you can, you can. So, come speak with me at the end of the night, and I would love to sign a contract, and I'm sure everyone here would love to as well, but I think I want to snatch you up before the rest of them get to you. And as he says that, more nobles begin to turn their attention to you. As you begin to get approached, very quickly, you feel like the popular kid at school, because now everyone wants to know what you're doing.
Okay, no, hold on, wait a fucking minute. Out of character. Nobody does that. You don't fucking say that. That was supposed to get attention on me.
Yeah.
Zero is now very worried. This unblemished man, dressed
Mm.
like no one else, walks in here. It's just my anxiety. It's just my
Just
anxiety.
your anxiety.
Alright, so yeah, I'm the popular kid at school.
Yeah. As would you like to roll another performance?
Why not? 17 and 18, so 18.
18. As the longer you speak, the interest begins to grow and people realize that you might be a good investment medically and perhaps magically as well. As you begin to get questions about your services, how much they cost, what other things you can provide, and who's your tailor.
Okay,
You got a unique fashion sense, they say, with a smile.
I could so fucking say something here that would not be a lie. Technically. I could very well say, well, it was a gift from Potestus.
That's
And, ooh, I
reminder,
could-
Imul's being Potestus in itself is a lie, so by
That's
technicality.
true.
But
Well, by
to them,
technicality,
it's not a
by what they
because
know.
they don't know. Yeah, so yeah, it wouldn't be a lie.
But you know what? I intend to keep these investors in case it goes wrong. So you know, just gonna. It was a friend, and I'm gonna look at my fucking rolls because I refuse to do that math again. I want to see if I can roll something for what would be what he would think would be money. Fuck. Ooh, here's something for like setting prices and shit, because they want to know prices, right?
Yeah.
Could I compare myself to churches by rolling a religion check?
You
Like,
may,
knowing their
yeah.
prices? Okay. That is a 12.
12. You succeed. Now, are you going to go just under the church's prices?
So the idea here is I want to still be making enough money, but the idea is I want to be effective enough. Okay, right. Here's the thing. It would need to be somewhere that's Zero would need to take into account the stuff that he can do and the stuff he would need a church to do. Right?
Yeah.
And it's pretty much a balance of, if the church can do more, he needs to go under. If the church can do more... No, sorry. If the am I right? If the church can still do a little bit more than he can, then he might want to go just under.
You know, when it comes to spells and healing and all that, and especially minor and major ailments such as disease, the church has an upper hand. But when it comes to surgery, life-altering physical fixes, which magic can't remedy because often there's disfigurement involved, you can fix disfigurement. And you can help with surgeries, but that would take your time personally, or Elena's time personally, and well, then you'd need to train people. You could bluff it if you want, but you would get plenty of attention and a wide clientele. You'd have to invest into information on surgical techniques and begin to work on it. But Elena's been working that her entire life. All you need to do is find someone else who could train in that position.
So, let me get the basics here. Hospital.
Hospital, yeah.
Okay.
But more like infirmary care.
Yeah, all right.
More like plastic surgeon, actually. Oh, except without plastic.
Okay, no, how dicky would it be to go like under the church for that type of stuff, just to say, hey, you know, like we're more affordable than the church because, you know, apparently their god doesn't much.
Ooh, reminder, you're in D&D. And while the church isn't a prominent, isn't meant to be a prominent figure, they very much could be, very quickly.
Okay, yeah, I understand.
Don't miss them.
The problem is that I'm figuring out right now, would I have time to train people?
That is the most valid concern. If only you had someone else who was skilled with the scalpel and wished to go back into biology. Someone with a lot of free time who makes a high passive income and doesn't really have much else to do. Someone who would constantly be in Rafdonia. Someone who perhaps needs a reuptake onto biological scientific endeavors because they got into a big issue previously and would probably be interested into going back into that field with enough convincing. Oh,
so in other words, so here's the basic plan, and he's probably gonna depending on how smart he is, he's probably gonna go, so wait a minute, you're telling me you made all those contracts and you had nobody to train the people, and now your last hope is me? Yeah, pretty much.
Essentially, yeah.
But you could look better again. All right. Then we're gonna go with the plan you proposed to me then, set the prices like that.
All right, then.
Stuff like that. This session is 90% business economics, 10% D&D.
Exactly. Everyone came here for political, economical debate.
That's what everyone's here for.
Honestly. As you realize, wait a minute. All right, I can do this. Just gotta beg Scientia and it will be successful. As you use that plan
people become interested, enamored, a few perking up. I have an ugly cousin. Yeah, we could get his face fixed. Oh, yeah, I have a crippled mom. How come you don't fix your face? Various different comments.
How don't you come? Zero. Zero makes a very
You've
sad.
made the nobles comfortable enough to where they don't treat you like dirt anymore. An amazing
fucking
feat.
can't. I fucking can't, bro. If I ever asked you from one thing, Inc., is that if this comic does come up, I need for this scene to happen. Where this scene happens, he's like, yes, people are coming towards me. Why don't you fix your face? And then it's just it's realistic fucking. It's like the Lord, just realistic.
The frown.
Straight pan. Yeah, it's going so great. This episode's just so great. Right. All right. So to
You get a lot of attention until eventually the nobles are pushed away from you and someone approaches you. Someone in a full military outfit with the classic orange coat of the Lavartum family. Their eye covered by a patch of black fur. Approaching you in a full suit of armor, in which, as you begin to analyze, appears to be the Holy Church Order, not a part of the Royal Guard by technicality, but a royal family member nonetheless, a leader of the church, a paladin just by nature. They stand tall at 6'2", a trusty axe at their side, built for war, as they look down at you. The cat face atop the mound of metal is normal, completely normal, because you've always lived in this world. It is Ferrum, also known as Iron.
Oh.
As they approach you to speak.
Oh.
Hello, I hear you've been talking, you have great inventions. My cousin want to talk to you. Come now.
I would be honored.
You are brought into a room and sat down in a private area as Ferrum guards the door. And sitting across from you on a couch is the general of the Rafdonian army, Phidias. As he looks to you with a smile, the man is a lot sleeker, still covered in armor and the full royal garb. Pieces of gold etched into his armor as it is fully trimmed and well maintained. As he speaks up. So then, we hear you can produce health potions well and quickly, and you're looking into doing it faster. You want more. What are you people? The something with an A, the potion makers, right?
Alchemists, yes.
Alchemists. Now, you see, we are really interested in taking up on a lot of potions come soon. We want to have, well, I want to make sure that our border is well secured. And with it, I want to make sure that the guards there have the appropriate medicine needed to keep them safe. If you can produce superior potions at a speed and level that we haven't seen before, we might be willing to sign something big with you. You may have been approached by other contractors today. Most of them are from the border regions or Eastern Rafdonia. I'm sure if you've been around with Potestus, you are well aware of the state of our country.
You know, Ink, I'm hearing a lot of war, we're about to march to war. Is what I think I just heard.
Um,
Oh, never mind, you're locked in.
yes, essentially. Now you're locked in as you see me just think. Oh no. If this is there and that is this and that's safe. He speaks up. I'm sure you're well aware of the situation. We have a issue with rebels appearing, and while we're still deciding on what to do with them, we may need to take direct measures. And well, if our troops are armed with health potions, we can save on keeping clerics by the borders, maintain security, and perhaps get a leg up on this rebellion. We could give you some money in order to help with this effort in exchange for you signing a magical contract.
There's one concerning thing I heard in that contract, Ink, or that he stated is at a rate at which we haven't seen. A high rate. Only problem with that is I exactly don't know how to do that. I'm only producing potions at an accelerated rate myself because of the harmonica.
Mm-hmm.
To take this on, I would need something. No, I couldn't do that. That wouldn't make sense. I would
You seem a
almost-
bit puzzled. If you want, I can leave this offer out on the table, and if you need more time to build, I assume you're just starting out, you can pick it back up later. I do recommend you pick it back up. You know Potestus. You can find me anytime. I hope to see you soon. Oh, and also, I would recommend you be wary as of now. We're launching investigations. There's some nobles who we believe might be turning over to the rebellion, and We're doing our best to weed out the ones that are not loyal. But if one does catch you, just come to us. I'll make sure my men know to keep you safe.
So, let me just get straight what I heard. We're hunting rebels as nobles. And if one of those rebels comes after you, we'll protect you?
Yeah. This is all built on the assumption that you are 100% for the crown and are not a rebel yourself.
You know, I'm looking at my party here. It's out of character. It's certainly an offer. Looks at my mostly probably gonna be rebels in the far future. I mean,
What do
just
you
look at it.
mean?
We have a kitsune and a banished princess, Inc.
Man, I mean, they could be loyalists. Who even knows at this point?
Oh god.
But hey, putting Zero into tough positions is what Zero was meant for. You're learning. Zero is learning.
This also does mean that we've got to be careful. Because although they might not look directly towards Potestis, they're looking.
Yeah.
We gotta be careful.
You just got information that's valuable for your party.
And then I also gotta think, how the fuck do I increase the rate at which we make potions? Other than a large workforce, that seems almost near impossible.
Daniel might have a solution to that.
Fucking Daniel? My god.
Mind you, when you found Daniel, he had just gotten his degree from his alchemy school and then realized he was going to be homeless.
So in other words...
Who the hell is hiring alchemists?
Okay. I'm really about to come to Daniel and say, Daniel, good news! We are possibly being contracted by Royal. Bad news, potions fast.
Poor Daniel.
I mean, Daniel's probably... I'm gonna be real. Daniel's... If Zero's organization here blows up, Daniel and Nathaniel are gonna be high ranking.
Oh, yeah. Speaking of which, you know, you now have a giant labor force that, depending on how you set your relationship with them, could either love you or completely hate you. Either way, they're working for you now, and I'm sure they would appreciate their position more if you taught them high trade skills, because then they know that you're not just gonna get rid of them.
It's okay. So, I'm mapping out a bit of a plan here. I have a sending stone that's connected currently to the lab. If it's connected to the lab, that means that therefore it's connected to Nathaniel. This is just the quick way of doing things, which means if I have Nathaniel, I can get in contact with Daniel quickly.
Yep.
Why is this important? My plan: get Cynthia on my team, get Daniel. Them two. They're gonna help train. Daniel's gonna help manage. I mean, not directly. I can't, like, move him over. But we can start planning. Dear God, the message I'm about to send I just realized Daniel doesn't know who the fuck I am. Bro's about to have a heart attack. Hey, I'm in Rathdonia chatting with Royals right now.
Daniel's gonna be like, I'm way underqualified for this job.
Bro went
Why
from,
did he hire me?
He's gonna go from, he really went from, oh, okay, you know what, it's gonna be horrible, but why did you hire me?
It's your turn. You got this.
Because I see potential in you. Really? Also because you were really cheap to hire.
Oh.
But also potential. Remember that, buddy. Okay, so that... Can I have a glance at the contract at least?
Oh, yeah, you can. They show you a written form of it, which essentially is summed up to the written form of the contract is essentially summed up to, hey, you are going to supply us with a lot of superior health potions, and we are going to supply you with a lot of money to make those superior health potions, plus a 3% rate on top of that. So you will be making back 3% more money each time you send us more potions. It stacks.
Yeah, you know, it's just now clicking that Zero really did just get contracted by the fucking military. Okay.
He could be contracted.
I could be contracted by the military. Zero is not going to be able to take that right away. If it's still on the table, if I can come back and it's still on the table, aka we come by Rafdonia sometime. Hopefully. Well, fuck me. Wait, hold on. Can I? Can I come back for this contract realistically? Do I have to do that now? Listen, I don't want to... I feel like Zero would have to weigh his options here. He can't bite off more than he can chew currently. He doesn't have that skilled labor force yet, even. He needs to at least get that settled.
Why?
So I feel like he's going to be smart enough here to want to take this offer. That's
Or he
not
could
right away.
negotiate. Say, I'm still building my business, but I will have it ready within this many years if you invest.
Years! Fuck, it's genius. Why didn't I think of that? I don't need to worry about the long term. I'll probably be dead by then.
Fuck, it's genius. I'll be dead by then, and then it won't be my problem.
Okay, hold on.
Language.
Negotiate. How many years would I want to negotiate for? Seeing what the backings I have currently, or might have currently. Shit. I'm still building. Perhaps if you invest now. The problem is that I'm no businessman. So I've got to think. Given enough time, what would be the optimal amount of years to request here? Hell, as long as I get one, I'm gonna be fine, technically. Why the fuck am I stressing over? It's not gonna fucking matter! It's not gonna fucking matter! What am I doing? Given... you know, I'm just... given the fact that I'm just starting a business, I couldn't possibly take this right now, but to maybe invest, I could probably be pushing these out and go gadget persuasion. Nat 20!
Okay, that's an automatic success.
Perhaps. I mean, I was gonna say like maybe 10 years, maybe. Blink, blink. In other words, fund me for 10 years so I can ride off this shit, bro. Please.
10 years. Well, how about this?
No, maybe 10 years is much. 5, maybe?
How about this? You have your connections with Potestus, and Potestus, I heard recently, brought up the idea of going to King Cole's in order to try to stop the armament along the border. And once a war with King Cole is safely prevented, we can focus most of our resources on stomping out the rebellion. That'll take a year's time. And since I presume you'll still be friends with Potestus, you can just come back and talk to me whenever you wish.
Sounds like a great idea. So, in other words, Zero, I know, out of character, why this is good for me. Zero goes, oh, okay, I just gotta go beg on my fucking hands and knees to King Cole. Please, please let me be rich. Please, pretty please.
Yeah.
Zero's a good beggar. I beg to Imules all the time. Zero
So
will agree.
proud of you, twin.
Zero agrees to that. Of course. That seems reasonable.
Well then,
And,
I'm sure that will be all we will need to speak about then. As you hear a knocking on the door, and someone pushes it open and walks in, breathing heavy, as you see another royal family member, Magia.
Magia.
Someone directly named after magic in the Raftonian language.
Uh-huh.
As she approaches, you were the one selling. You were the one selling them magic restoration syrups outside the Mage's Tower, right?
That I was.
I want to contract for those supplies if possible. I have a lot of things that I want to do if I'm able to get my hands on those. Phidias looks over at Magia, a little annoyed that they walked in. Magia blows them off. So then,
Like true royal family. Someone's gonna die.
tell me, sir,
Okay.
this is an amazing recipe you've concocted, and it works quite well. There are some mages that are still performing well right now, and they haven't even needed to switch out with anyone yet. I think
I'm so fucked, dude. If they check the library, man. Cynthia, I have one last little favor of you. Would you mind burning a book?
and she continues, Magia. I think I can make some great use of this. If perhaps you are able to give us some time to speak. She looks over at
Phidias. As Phidias stands up and walks to the side of the room, Amagia sits exactly where he was just sitting. All right then. So, I've had this idea for a long time, but the mages always get too tired, and so I've never been able to fully do it, but I would be able to make a lot of money off it. And I think your potions could be a great help. I am willing to pay what is necessary. I have a simple thing I have been working on. There is a greater teleportation spell in which, as long as you gather 10 people, one person can use their focus, and after about 15 minutes, you can teleport to basically wherever you want to go. This is a great spell. However, often it leaves mages exhausted and often I don't get them wanting to do it again because it takes a while for them to recover and then return home. However, if they didn't need to recover and they were able to just return home right away, I could create a much more efficient transportation system for us nobles and for the royals. So, I would like to set up a trade deal with you. How long does it take you to make those? I'd like to buy 200. You could have them done by within 3 days, preferably. And then we can set up a more long-term deal after that.
Son of a bitch.
What?
Think how long does that take for me to make?
Okay, let me do the math real quick. Because
Because I made 6 relatively quick.
It takes you roughly 7 to 8 minutes to make each. Meaning
300.
to make 300, it would take you 2,250 minutes divided by 60 gives us 37.5 hours.
So like 2 fucking days straight. Okay.
Yeah. Of course, we can pay you at the rate that you wanted to. I heard you were selling them each for 200 GP. So that order 60,000 GP. How's it
God
sound?
fucking damn it! Ink, don't fuck with me!
He quickly writes down a contract on a piece of paper that's off to the side and slides it forward in front of you.
Zero's doing the calculations in his fucking head. Alright, how quickly could I get sent? It help me quickly. If I get that workforce up and running, I need a building. I don't have a building. I don't have equipment. Fuck.
And then after this order, depending on how well your product works, we can talk again. Maybe making a more long-term deal. But this is just something I need right now, just to test the water.
Jesus Christ. Because now I'm like actually debating this offer, because this offer does seem plausible. Question is how long will training take?
You see, the one thing, right, is you could very much complete this offer on your own within 3 days. You just have to hope that your party either doesn't come out of the portal in 3 days, or if they come out within that time, you can convince them to stay long enough for you to finish that contract.
I could definitely convince them either way. I think it'd be really funny if I did convince them. Because my current plan is, I'm being forced! I mean, if I don't complete it, think of the negative consequences. They'll probably hunt us.
Yes, 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 yes. That is the way to think, Zero. Think with your money, not with your funny.
With the money, dude. Think of the money!
Money, 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 money.
But during that time, I would also... Today, I need to go talk to Cynthia saying, hey, would you be interested in going back to the biology field? Second question, how would you feel about training a bunch of lowlife? Because if I need to set up a long-term deal, that would also to do that. Which means I need to roll some. I can definitely get the order done. And I suppose we'll talk more about that long-term deal later. I'm kind of like, I also would like to look at the military guys. Is he pleased? I wouldn't assume.
Even has an eyebrow raised, but he's staring at you.
I could definitely complete this order. Yeah. I have the workaholic trait.
Perfect then. They slide the contract forward.
And just to confirm, because I'm not a fan of contracts, I'm reading this contract.
Oh yeah, you may. So it was literally written out right in front of you. So it has like the bare minimum of, you make this, I give you this much money.
He will sign it. And then understand that he's got work to do. I could probably use CD to help me produce. Think about the money. The way I'm gonna have Zero, like, on his knees begging the Imules if they come out too early. It's gonna look like Queen Alicia and Lloyd. That's what it's gonna look like.
Oh, that's beautiful for you.
Well, if there's nothing else, Zer's gonna back his way out of there. I'm very honored with this, and yeah, some of that, throw in some of those, and back out of there. Go
You
back to the
back
main
out
group.
slowly and safely.
Oh,
People have their eyes on you now. You were just taken aside by the royals and asked for stuff. And also that other noble guy. They are interested in you. You are no longer filth. Your reputation has been increased. You have been noticed.
that's cool and all. The walk with a passion towards Cynthia.
Scientia is sitting amongst a group of his family members talking with a smile as he looks over to you. Oh, Zero. I'm sorry, mate. Sorry, mate. Zero, what's up?
Oh boy. Well, I had gotten a lot of people interested in couple of things. Cynthia, I was wondering.
Well, what you wondering?
I'm getting the persuasion roll ready, is what I'm wondering. I was wondering if perchance you'd be, interested in coming back into the field of, and then fucking throwing in persuasion. Oh, thank God for advantage! Holy shit! So that's a 19. Do you want to know what I rolled without it? Do you want to know what I rolled
What did you roll
originally?
without it?
A nat 1. So
Oh.
that's a 19. Holy fucking shit. Ink, my soul left my body for a split second. I thought he was about to look at me and go, "What the fuck is wrong with you? Off with your head!"
Off with your head now.
For even proposing such an idea.
Stupid 0.
That's, oh my god, the nat 1 is what he thought in his head as he, weirdly approached.
Cynthia's ears perk up as you say this. Well, I'm not opposed to it. I got free time. Why not? The other family members look at him with an eyebrow raised. It's been a while since I stepped back in that field. And with the reputation you've garnered here tonight, I think this might be my chance to get back in action. So then, 0. What's the plan? He steps away from his family and the nobles as he approaches you. The attention on you is unlike any other at this point.
Holy.
Reminder, unlike the other royals, Scientia is a direct successor to the throne.
I'm gonna be a political target.
Yeah.
Holy shit! I'm making myself a target!
So nice. So proud. So happy. Yay. Right?
I'm looking at to mute. Yeah, I'm making myself a target. Yeah, you have been noticed. Yeah, no shit. Noticed by the fucking revolutionaries. Did you just take a fucking military contract?
Good up. Good up. Go.
Okay. So, I wanna pitch to him the idea, right? To set up a more permanent area. I wouldn't be there to attend it, of course. I couldn't possibly. However, the idea being to train the staff that I recently acquired. We will leave it on that.
Mm-hmm.
And why this would also be beneficial towards him, being that, hey, you know what? If your reputation was damaged, it's definitely going to be fixed now. You could get back in the saddle. Do whatever you wanted to.
Whatever I want. He looks up fondly, thinking. And for a moment, he reminds you of father. The way he fondly thinks. Reminiscent. I would enjoy that. I'll take your deal 0. I'll take your deal 0.
Ha! Nuts! If fucking Regine was here, I'd say, yeah, see? It's hard to pronounce names with accents. I can't believe I got fucking bullied for not being able to pronounce his name.
0.
0. Yeah, it's hard
Um,
to pronounce names with accents. Don't believe for it. Holy shit. Right. So now the current insight on Zero's head. I'd say right now, because this is what I'm thinking. Okay, this is good. I can start making money. And then that means I can start working more shit, some of my own personal businesses with the lab. Small problem. Rebels in the area. I've just made my presence known. And I look like I'm being friendly with a lot of royals right now.
not to mention some come up guy out of nowhere just appeared.
Yeah, that guy's also concerning. What did he
Just-
say? Meet him?
No, I mean you just appeared out of
Oh, yeah.
nowhere.
Oh, yeah, that's awesome.
Think about it like this. You just appeared out of nowhere. Because although Elaina is a prominent figure in the court, she's not a prominent figure in the public. So they don't know where you came from.
I can't wait for Zero to hit the party with a summary. Took down a slave organization, and I might be a target for rebels now because I made a shit ton of deals with
Of
royal affairs.
money!
Yeah, shit ton of money. Side note: I might be assassinated. Minor problem.
Yoko's over here. I think that's actually not a problem at all. The least of our problems, one could say.
Yeah, I can't wait for this conversation. Okay. So now I've got him to train the workforce. I've got a contract made. I need to make potions. Or not potions, whatever they are. Oh boy. It's fucking money making time, man. So I imagine Zero's gonna discuss, with Cynthia for a bit.
Yes, you will. And you discuss indeed. You discuss many things, many things. And by the end, Scientia has a smile on his face. You have a smile on your face. And the night is nearing an end as Scientia seems to let loose, finally saying screw it, and picking up a drink directly off the bar, sipping it casually as he talks to you out in the court, out in the open. This is a gesture in which you may not understand the complete value of just yet.
I feel like
And-
Imul's is gonna have a seizure.
Oh yeah, 100%. Oh yeah,
Harvey
your
could possibly
brother's
have a
my
seizure.
best friend now.
Harvey could end up having one.
Oh yeah, Harvey. I hired a bunch of slaves, ex-slaves. Yeah,
Don't worry, they're getting fair pay.
yeah, they're getting fair pay.
I'm not a monster. I'm a capitalist. Dear God, don't
Nothing
let Bruce-
changed.
Zero, you just said the same thing twice. Oh boy. Brucey pal.
Ahem. Finally, at the end of the night, you are approached once more by the man who originally approached you out loud for a contract. As he walks up to you.
Okay.
Hello, Zero. So, I'm presuming a lot of people talk to you.
I'd still like to discuss getting some superior potions for my estate.
For your estate.
Yes. My estate is the second largest in this country. Do you not know me?
Let me. Can I get Can I run a history check here?
No, you just won't know him.
Oh, okay.
It's fine. I keep myself out of the public eye. I understand. So, why don't I introduce myself, Zero?
Hmm. You two locked in there?
Oh no, I thought you were going to respond to him.
Hey, he said, allow me to introduce myself.
You're right. They call me the Dutch. I am very interested in you, Zero. I'd like to work at a contract soon to get some potions. I have a lot of people who are going to need them soon.
I need to go to the bathroom.
Have fun, Raptor.
I'll be right back. That's serious. I'll be right back.
I just made Raptor piss his pants. Let's go. Well then, stream. I think it's time we appreciate the things that we've done today. Let me put ourselves on scene while I work Minesweeper. A wonderful game. Let's think about the various things Zero has gone through in this section. He's gone through a lot. He's gone through a lot indeed.
He has had a lot to do this session. And I'm proud of how far Zero's come. Zero's going to be greatly refurbished and greatly overjoyed when his party returns. And when his party returns, I'm sure they'll be surprised to see him the way he is. And I'm sure he'll be surprised to see them the way they are. I've been listening to what my players have been saying, what they've been thinking and working with, and I am confident in which the new party that will be produced, the new dynamics that will be coming ahead, the new story in which you guys will be able to intake will be unlike any other. I am excited to see where this story goes. I am sure that things are going to get very interesting very soon. Minesweeper! The party is due to escape the floors in maybe 2 or 3 sessions, depending on what they do. That'll depend how much time it takes them. And I'm really interested to see how much time Zero has, what he's going to do with that time, and what my party is going to think when they see him again. We still have some time until that happens. So, until then, I hope those of you who are here take some time to think, because there's a lot of things developing. Imules and Timor, Harvey and Yoko's newfound friendship, Siren's new dexterity, me finally finding a way to balance Engie in a way to where he may perhaps die. And the best of all, fuck with the Minesweeper, damn it. And the best of all, Zero is about to become one of the most influential characters in this entire world. And he was handed all of this on a silver platter. All he
Alright, the
has to
bathroom's
do
line is taking way too
is
long.
take advantage. Welcome back. So, have you decided what Zero's response is? The Dutch approaching him.
Zero's like, okay, well, I've been studying a bit. A Dutch. Those are people with high power.
Yeah.
So. Alright. This contract, what do you have in mind for details? Potions and such.
Once again, mostly high-end. Superior, supreme. The highest quality you can offer. I'm not looking for many. In fact, I'm sure you could have them done by tomorrow if you were to work through the night, but I'll give you some time to get it done. If you could, I'll be in town for a while. But if you truly wish, I could have one of my associates collect the potions. Would you rather deliver them to me, or
would you like someone of mine to go collect them from you?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You know, I still don't know like how many potions this guy wants.
Oh. You could express that to him directly.
You know, you're not giving me a number here.
Oh. How long does it take you to make them?
Well, that is the question, Ink. How long does it take me to make them? Cut that time down in half.
Ha. Ha cha cha. Nah. How long does it take you to make a normal health potion?
Normal health potion? 30
Yeah.
minutes.
30 minutes, so cut that in half. So then it's 15 minutes. 15 minutes for each kind of health potion.
15 minutes.
15 minutes, all right. If you could get me 30 of them. I'm willing to pay for the highest quality ingredients for the most high quality potions.
What's 45 potions?
He said 30 potions.
Did he?
He
No, sorry,
did,
that was
yeah.
an hour. Wait a minute. Was that amount of time? That was amount of time. Sorry. I just looked up amount of time. It's 15 minutes.
15 times 30 divided by
I-
60 equals
Sorry,
7.5
was-
hours.
7. Jesus. That's like one night. It'd be smart to... I could workaholic that.
And he's asking for potions of supreme healing. In exchange, he will be paying you the full cost of the potions on market as if they were high end. So 1,500 per supreme potion, which 30 times 45,000 GP.
So why would you... if I were to drop them off, where would I...
If you were to drop them off, I can give you an address. Just leave them in the alleyway there and someone will collect them for me.
Give me a second.
I'm not
I
afraid
have,
of thieves. Don't worry.
Okay. Okay, that's... Wait, no. But I can't spend time transporting. You might need to come pick them up. I have another order I'll have to take care of. But I could definitely get this done. Hello? And he's
Yes,
dead, ladies
I
and
will
gentlemen.
have one of my
Damn it.
associates pick them up. Great. Well then. Now who to send? Yes. They will have my state symbol on them when they arrive. Yeah. He hands you a symbol, and it's a white dove.
All right. I'll see to it your order is complete.
Thank you, Zero. I'm sure we will be seeing each other a lot more soon. Have a wonderful night. The Dutch leaves. And after finishing his conversation with you, he doesn't just leave the area, he leaves the party. He pieces out. Oh, so it's like 11:30, so yeah, that makes sense.
I still don't like it.
What's there not to like? Oh, wait. You know things you're not supposed to at this point.
He drew attention to me. That's strange. That doesn't answer. Well, in character, it doesn't make sense. Why would he draw attention to me like that? Other than what? To be friendly? To make a contract? That contract was simple, easy. Why? Hi, Foxy. I'm friends with Niels' brother, and I was almost contracted by the military, but I was contracted by other royals instead. Don't worry.
Foxy's free to talk.
Are you proud of me?
Is CNT one of Zero's romances options?
I can make it, honestly.
What?
If you want.
That'd be pretty silly.
Yeah, sure.
Honestly, yeah, man. If you want deeper ties in the royal family than just being Anios' adopted brother, then you should probably start dating Cientia.
Oh my fucking god. It's about the money, you don't understand.
Remember, Cientia has a wife.
Flippin', who cares about the wife, man?
Listen, honey, it's about his last words is listen about the money.
It's about the money.
This is the goalkeeper, doesn't mean you can't score.
As Zero starts putting on the maid dress. We need that
put a
money.
polyamorous relationship in there.
Okay.
I mean, the original Elaina was the original idea for who was going to be Trajin's mother before I workshopped that kobold.
Listen, man. Zero can call them Cynthia's wife, but I see that as just a bonus point. Go for it, man. Go for it. Get in there. All right, I'm done talking now.
All right. Well then, I've made
Voices in your head giving you advice.
I've made myself known, for better or worse. Especially with the apparent recent activity in the area. I guess I'll just enjoy the party unless I'm approached by anybody. I've got pretty damn good fucking deals right now.
You do, yeah.
So I'll just enjoy until it's over, and then I'll help Elaina.
Enjoy the party. You have a wonderful time. Relaxing.
And inform Elaina why I will not be sleeping that night.
As you think of the 100,000 gold in your future. Hey, Foxy, that message you sent me, is it supposed to mean something or is it gibberish?
Oh, you need me to read it out to you?
Yeah.
That was pretty obvious, man.
By the way, Ink, I did send you another message concerning recent events.
See that? Yeah,
I think my
that's
message
beautiful.
is more important.
It's about how I felt in that moment, too. I'm about to get a lot of money.
Just, dear Lord. Let's hope it's not the color of the heart.
All right. Everything's coming up 0. Can't wait for it to all come crashing down.
As Zero, you finish up your day. You head home, you help Elaina. And when you arrive home, you find that the refugees are still setting up camp and some have already gone to bed. You basically set up a ginormous refugee camp by the circus. And Elaina looks at all this and says, I can deal with this in the morning. Zero, you ready to head to bed? Head to bed. Head to bed.
So I'm gonna look at Elaina. Yeah. So Elaina, allow me to. I was attempted to be contracted by 2 different royals, one of which I did contract with, and another person who wishes for potions tomorrow, which I can get done in 7.5 hours.
Well, then no sleep for you, then. How much money are you making off it?
Ah, fuck, I forgot.
For the potions, 45,000. For the other stuff, it's 60,000.
45,000 for the potions and 60.
Zero made a
for-
contract with the Dutch and Magia.
Made a contract with Magia for 60,000 gold.
Please
and
put that in your
multiple-
background, please, so I can keep track of it.
Okay. Yep. Background. A for 60,000 with. I'm gonna spell their name how I want.
Magia.
That's not how you spell deal.
Second time you've ever typed in your background, by the way.
Hey, what are you talking about? I wrote a lot in my background, okay?
Matt, I'll do it later. So when's later?
Later, so when later comes, okay?
That's so real. The life of a procrastinator.
Here's when later comes. Alright.
No. Not 1,000, not 10,000. It's 45,000.
Oh, right. Background 10. Edit.
That reminds me, he gave you enough money to get all the supplies you need for the Supreme Potion, so you can start working on them immediately.
He gave the Dutch gave me a deal, which got me enough supplies I can start working immediately. Pay me 45,000. And Magia has contracted me for some of the other.
Oh, they know.
Some of the other.
Confusion
my other
super. It's because they saw that name in Father's journal and they don't know what it means.
For a different potion for 60,000. However, that one's going to take me a while, so
Hopefully you can get some rest. I'll try and deal with the refugees in your stead then.
Yes. Oh, Cynthia, if Cynthia is interested in working with us.
Oh,
as scientists.
really? How did you manage that?
I don't know.
Well then, how will he be working with us? Do we have? Are we gonna
Right, I
have
already forgot,
access
so
to
I'm gonna be
his-
yeah, Zero explains because my brain is fried.
Zero explains that he will be helping with surgical technique and
Right.
helping the deformed,
Yes.
as you guys had done. And he will be learning from Elaina and then using his skills to help others. And also, in trade, you guys are helping repair his reputation as a biological scientist.
So that's pretty much the summary of most of what I've gotten myself into.
Oh, my goodness. Well, now I want to sleep more than ever. We shall deal with this in the morning then.
We will. I'll see you in the morning. As
Yes,
Zero
I'll
sets up
be
his equipment.
sleeping right over there. I assume you set up in Elena's room. There's already a desk there.
Yeah, sure. Set
What?
up there. See if we can get CD to pitch in as much as he can. If
Elaina heads
have
to
enough-
bed as you work, and Akuma purrs gently, sitting on the open book that you left on the table.
I'm going to need to make my way. I have to sneak my way into the piano eventually. Zero's gonna get to work on making those potions, my friend.
Joyful.
Don't stop me having a good
Having a good time. And as you work on those potions late into the night, you don't you need to roll something to create them?
I mean, I can roll you a sleight of hand if
Go
you
ahead.
feel like.
Oh yeah, sure, why not?
Okay.
Hey, people, I activate zero talkie time.
Scroll.
Foxy, Fluffy, since you guys are here, would you rather Zero get up ahead of where the party is in days?
So that's a nat fucking 20, and I've screenshotted that because of the sheer amounts that have been gotten today.
Well, in that case, you finish it in 7 hours. By the time you still finish, yep, you shaved off that 0.5. You finish in 7 hours, and you find an hour left to yourself to work on whatever you want to, or to simply sleep.
You know, the smart answer. Fuck it. An hour of sleep. I'm not going to be getting much sleep
Short
the next
rest.
couple of days, so yeah, give me the short.
You take a short rest.
He's gonna pull the old-fashioned what he used to do on the ship and just fall asleep right there on the desk. Finally done.
Oh, wonderful. And as you fall asleep, you begin to have memories of the lab, flashing back to those days so joyful. Except something's different. It doesn't look the way you remember it. It looks newer, fresher. Father's eye bags aren't quite as sunken. He seems to have a small smile playing on his lips. You don't remember this. You wake up. And when you do, you wake up in bed. You don't know how you got there. As Akuma rests on your stomach.
Oh my god.
Akuma gets up and walks off. hopping down and walking towards the kitchen. You notice Elena's not in bed anymore, and now you can presume who put you in bed. As you have
Wait,
slept.
did I? Oh shit! Did I ever give them a location?
No, you didn't.
Well, maybe for the best. Oh, hey, he walked out on me.
Yeah, exactly.
Fuck. Is he gonna know where to go? I start gathering up the potions.
Start gathering up.
Oh shit! I don't know how or when they're gonna be here. Do they even know where He walked out on me. Wait, how does he know? Oh no. Lovely. Morning, Elaina. Are you there?
Elaina
Is she in
said,
there?
Elena's not in. She's out managing the refugees, getting food, getting contracts signed, getting collars placed, doing what she needs to do to get this place ready for business. It's just you, Akuma, and the cheers of Wisk from outside.
Oh boy. Look outside.
You look outside and you see
I'm
Wisk talking to a familiar face.
Mm-hmm.
A woman in a white robe with a dove embroidered onto the robe.
Mm-hmm.
As you look at her face, brunette hair with blonde highlights. You feel like you recognize her. But there's something missing.
Recognize her.
Roll insight as she's talking to Wisk. Wisk seems joyful as she's bending down and speaking to him quite cordially. Her hair is tied up.
That's gonna be in a wisdom. It is. That is a 16.
A 16. And with a 16, your mind confirms your fears. As the woman turns to you and begins to approach with a smile. Hi, you must be Zero. She puts her hand out to shake yours.
So this is
This is Red.
Zero's frozen.
What?
If I place my fucking hand on her, she's gonna track me. You know, I was just working. I haven't had time to wash my hands. I wouldn't want to soil.
Oh, no, I insist. I don't mind. I can just wash mine. I get a lot of dirt on them anyway.
Fucking shake her hand, and I'm like, mm,
You shake her hand.
mm.
So, do you have the potions?
I do.
Thank you.
And you came from. And you're working for.
The Dutch, yes. My boss.
Huh?
My name's Janice, by the way. Nice to meet you.
Should I write my will in that?
That won't
No,
be
there's
necessary.
some fucky. No. 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 Uh-uh. 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 Zero is so many fucking reactions blowing through his mind right now. A lot of them are saying run. The other half are, does she seriously not recognize me? What the fuck is going on? Why am I not dead? She could, if she wanted to kill me, she could have. Has she always known where I was? Did she just place a fucking tracker on me? Am I gonna have to check that? I'm gonna have to check that. She put the fucking spell on me. And then the other half is, what the fuck is going on? So, with all these ideas going through Zero's mind, he reverts to basic function. Yeah. Yeah. Pleasure's all mine.
Thank you. She puts forth a bag of gold. And there's your payment. I can't wait to see you again, Zero. She turns away.
Zero, when she says that, just, oh, his face fucking scrunches.
And as she
He's
walks
just-
past Wisk, she tosses him a coin. Slowly, she leaves.
Fuck.
Wisk looks at the coin, holds it in the sunlight. This is it, boys. This is the big leagues now.
Fuck, I don't have spell slots. I can't cast detect magic.
All right.
I can't
You
cast
see as
spell
Wisk
magic.
picks up Clover and runs over to his gang, who he now has fully stabilized, the many 4-year-olds. And you see as they have built a house out of the cocaine bricks. And Clover sits in the center as the kids slowly feed cocaine into him and the other ingredients necessary to make Coca orange soda.
I'm gonna fucking die. It's.
Would you like to open up your payment?
Sure. It's.
As you
Am I
open
gonna-
it up,
Zero half expects it to blow up.
you open it up carefully and you find all the money you were looking for, all the money you were promised. And at the bottom, a note. See you again soon, Zero.
Fuck this shit!
With the crow's emblem.
Zero
on the bottom of the
loudly
note.
exclaims, "Oh fuck that!" at the loudest fucking decibel he can.
Elaina runs over. Well, you're finally awake. Are you all right?
We are in very grave danger.
Yeah, after last night, I would say that, yeah. You
So I
made
told you-
yourself very open to the public eye right there.
I told you about the crows, didn't I? These things, these cards, and I show the cards. The crows, these.
Oh, yeah, you told me about them.
So
wait,
this
why
lady
do you
walks
have?
in. So this lady walks in. She pays me. She says her name's Janice. Says, "See you again." See you again soon, Zero. First of all, one thing that's clicking in my mind, I never fucking told them where we were. Number one problem. Second problem, I think the Dutch might have known who I was. Third problem, oh, the Dutch? Yes, that's my boss. Anyway, here's this slip, and it's the fucking see you again soon.
Elaina looks at this.
Why did they pay me?
Maybe
Were
it's
they
not a
fucking with me?
threat. And maybe it's not a threat. Maybe it's like an olive branch. Maybe they want to be friends. Optimistically speaking. Otherwise, maybe they're just messing with you before they kill you. Playing with their prey.
Yeah, it seems in character for Red.
I understand that.
For Janice. Janice! I shouldn't do that. She could very well be listening. Is she fucking listening? And of course I touched her. Isn't that great? I touched her. I don't have time for a long rest, so I can't check.
Elaina raises an eyebrow as you say this.
I can't check.
What do you mean by that?
Huh? She shook my hand.
What do you
spell on me.
mean? Oh, yeah, spell, of course.
Zero's not Zero. Just doesn't bat an eye. She put the spell on me, and I shook her hand. Fuck. I might have to check that. I could have made that like so much worse. God, I chucked her. I touched her. I'm gonna have to get myself checked out.
Well then, if you don't mind, first order of business, we need to get these refugees settled and accustomed. We need to start assigning jobs. We need to start training and getting people ready, seeing if there's any talented ones. Perhaps we can throw into the act, and then there's a lot of managing to do, but I'm sure if we can get that all over and done with, you could rest up and sleep while I finish the rest.
I do have 3 days to complete the other contract, though. Only 3. Maybe I can spare time, right? It's 3 days.
If only you had a way to synthesize those potions almost immediately. Your brain lights up, Zero,
Does?
as you turn over to the Coca Fanta producing machine. You see as the kids feed in the ingredients into the slime, and the slime produces the bottles.
I suppose a bit of a business exchange is possibly Wisk, how would you like an increase in the amount of churros you're getting?
Wisk turns around. Yes, he says. You see his hat brimmed with white powder.
But I was gonna get you with a proposition, though. So I was gonna.
Churros, I want churros. Give me churros.
Are you not gonna ask, like, what the proposition is here? I'm gonna be taking something. I need to borrow something.
And I get churros?
Yes.
Okay. And he keeps chucking cocaine into Clover.
I need to borrow Clover.
He looks at you. I don't know. Yeah, I mean,
5 churros.
what about 5 churros for every single one of my team here? He has 11 children behind him, so that's 12 plus 5. 12 times 5.
Times 5.
A total of 60 churros will be needed.
You know, luckily for you, I have enough money to spend, but I can't believe I'm about to spend it.
Will you purchase the churros?
will purchase the churros.
You purchase the churros. You begin work on your first Supreme Health Potion. Wait, no, it wasn't Supreme Health Potion, it was the other thing. You finish your first magic enhancement. So no, what the fuck did I name it? What did I name it?
How much gold can be carried on one person?
Magic Restoration syrup. How much gold can be carried on one person? I think the answer is somewhere around 30,000.
Okay, so we're long past that.
Yeah. To which I'm just gonna presume you also got a bag of holding from Red.
Okay.
So look good for you. I know, right? 45,000 in a bag of holding.
Fucking, they're gonna come back. Oh, they're gonna come back. Zero's like, so, who wants the good news first?
So we have good news and we have a lot of bad news. A lot of bad news.
I'm gonna be looking at. Well, good news for Imules. Well, it's all around good news for Imules, I'd say. Imules will have to borrow less of your money and you get to see Red soon.
Oh my god. Good news for iMules.
Bad news for the rest of us.
Only joyful things are happening to iMules. Meanwhile, with the help of Clobert, you are able to complete the order in 2 hours, as
Jeez.
opposed to the multiple days it would have taken.
I'm going to get slime. This is going to be something that's happening. Elaina, you know how 2 hours ago you said that I'm done. I'm done with the order.
Oh, my, that was awfully fast.
We need slimes.
Oh my,
Slimes are it.
they are it. Those slimes
That
are.
is what we need.
Oh,
We need to find slimes. Whatever these slimes are, I'll have to ask my party. My God! They break all laws of science, sure, but I don't give a fuck.
I mean, worth it if you're able to get that much work done that quickly. Otherwise, you could just use your party member slimes.
That is very true. Righto then. That's that done. I can help work on that, and I'll be able to sleep for a day once we're done. That's fun.
Done.
Zero. All right, Elaina, you said you're managing?
You work with Elaina for the rest of the day,
My God.
managing these people, managing food, how you're going to get it, where you're going to get it. Halfway through the day, you make your delivery to the mages, to Magia. She is completely surprised, but thankful.
I would like to emphasize the fact that Zero looks like he could fucking die.
She smiles at this.
Potions.
Magia gives you 60,000 coins as promised. And things are looking on the up and up. You are tired. You are sleepy. But you are rich. And you now have enough connections, enough workforce to start building yourself up way beyond anything you could have imagined. You go to sleep that night, Elaina by your side, knowing that when you wake up on day 91, you are going to do so much. And so,
do I hear long rest?
Yeah, you get a long rest.
Thank God.
So then, day 91, you have fully caught up to where the party is now, but
Okay.
I am expecting the party to go to day like 92 or 93. Is there anything you have planned that you want to do as zero the next day?
I don't really have much plan now, other than him just going to the place with the piano. So I
So
don't know
then,
if you.
one day later, we are caught on up. You are caught up to the same day the party's on. We still have a bit to do. I will end session, but later. First, what did you say before I interrupted you?
Nothing.
Okay. What does Zero want to do when he wakes up on day 91? And by the way, when you wake up, it's a surreal experience, Zero. When you woke up, you are 1,000% sure that you were dreaming. And then you look to your left and you see Elaina. You look to your chest and you see Akuma. And you look to your ceiling and you see Wisk.
What?
Yeah, he's up there. He's in the rafters.
Okay then. I wake up on day 91 and Zero fucking runs to the goddamn mirror.
You run to the mirror.
Detect magic on hand. On my entire body, really.
You run to the mirror in desperation. Sadly, you're still ugly.
That's not what I fucking meant.
As you cast detect magic on yourself. And
Oh God. Oh, thank God I'm still ugly.
you
Wait a minute.
do detect that curse. However, it is over 30 days old.
Oh, so it's not. Doing some quick mental math in my head, just making sure that lines up perfectly with the time we last met Red.
It lines up with the time you last met Red. I don't know if that's 30 days ago.
Okay, perfect. Lovely. So I just. Oh, so she really did just see us send that card out and said, "Oh, do you really think I'm that stupid?" Oh my God, she knows she's known we've been here the entire fucking time. I never got the curse removed.
Elaina wakes up. Zero, I know you enjoy laughing like that, but perhaps you'd like to save that for tonight once we celebrate, or after we celebrate. We did a lot yesterday, but I still think there's a lot more to do. I really underestimated the amount of that labor force and also underestimated the amount of paperwork that the legal system is having us file for ending that slavering.
Ooh.
Speaking of which, they need your witness account, so go write that down. And normally we'd go to court, but the people who did it are all kind of dead, so I saved us that time.
Yeah, that's true. So they attacked us, right?
Yes, of course. What? Of course they attacked us.
Okay, good.
We were just concerned
traversing
citizens.
through the area
Mm-hmm.
when we were attacked, and we fought back. Adventurers in the party. Yeah, there we go.
No. I told them we got note of an illegal operation and we went to go stop it. As adventurers,
You couldn't just sit by and let this happen. So we worked together and saved all the people.
Lovely. Zero.
They should have a column in the newspaper about it soon.
Great. Publicity. And I'm starting to realize it's not a great thing. Well, actually, no, it has its perks. Anyway, Zero will write down his witness testimony, make sure it's up. Oh boy. I can't get
then.
over the fact. No, because I can't get over the fact. Red knew where we were the entire fucking time.
Yeah.
She just saw us send off the card and said, "Oh, that's cute."
Yeah.
Okay, that's just fucking great. That's just wonderful. I've not sat down since the red reveal. FYI.
Oh.
I've been pacing back and forth. Actually, forward and backward.
Be joyful that I sent red, because there was nothing stopping me from just sending some like random minion just named like Daniel or something.
Bartholomew.
Bartholomew. You to pick up the Spear potions. I had to give you some money. But I was like, you know what? I might as well hand them some lore today. And since you're a raptor, you kind of already know it. Makes it easier for you so you don't accidentally metagame.
Thank you. Hey, I did a good job anyway. Right. I'm done playing with baseballs. This is twice now I've injured the same foot.
With a chair and then a baseball in the same stream.
Okay. So, write down the witness testimony. What else? If it's day 91, and after this day, is stream going to end? Or session?
Yeah. Actually, unless you want to go to day 92. Because I don't mind you getting a little ahead of the party.
Well, Zero.
The party only has like 1 or 2 more sessions in the Rift anyway.
You're just gonna help out as much as you can with Elaina around the place until it is maybe, towards, afternoon like 5, like was previously mentioned, where he's gonna try to go pick up some talent at the piano. Walk in, talk to some people.
You walk in, you talk to some people, and eventually you get back on that piano. Roll performance.
Maybe like Zero walks. Yeah, I'm an adventurer. Sorry, I had other work to be doing, stuff like that. He's, small. And performance. Where are you? There you are. That is a 17 plus 1. That's 18.
18. Once again, you play a beautiful melody as you talk to more people. But I think those conversations and what you say can be saved for our next Zero session, because I will be making sure the party does not leave the Rift next session.
Oh.
Evil.
Well then.
Yeah.
Thank you all for coming while I spend my next week writing dialogue. We will be ending stream now. Do you have anything to say to the people? Zero talkie time is now allowed. You guys can talk.
The government's a lie.
We know
Okay.
We're all gonna die.
I already knew
Okay.
that.
We already knew that, but all right then. Everyone have a
We're gonna have to
wonderful
win the
day.
government.
President is Janus, huh? I
Grrr.
see.
Fucking.
What an elegant.
Oh my
name.
god. No. Niels is gonna come out, Zero's gonna talk about, and then Red came to visit me. She even gave her name. What the fuck is her name? Zero, shut the fuck up. Look at me. What's her name? Be a bro.
What's her name? Where's she from? What, for no particular reason, where does she work?
Be a bro, Zero. Be a bro.
It's for the good of the party if you tell me this, Zero.
Yeah. Well then, Ink.
Mm-hmm.
Hate to be that guy and all. However, I did notice I did kill some people.
Oh yeah, you did.
Ooh.
And
Just it was a couple of people, but still, I need it badly. I need the XP, please. I don't care if it's like one, just any. Spare some change.
I got you. I did buff them. So I'm gonna find out how much HP I buffed them to. And then so I know that's the 5 times and multiply that. So
Sir, may I have some XP?
multiplied by
I got a big
Yes.
question.
you get 1,000 XP.
Oh, thank you, sir.
That's pretty good.
Oh shit, that's enough to level me up.
See, I told you these
Zero's
Elaina quests
finally
were
no
worth it.
longer underleveled.
So I get. Okay, what the fuck is going on?
Actually, your top 5 party members are Imul's, Yoko, NG,
You know what this
Siren.
means?
Imul's,
I'm like
Yoko,
2
NG,
levels-
Siren.
Yeah, like
Johnny.
everybody in the Rift broke level 10 while you're out here
Zero.
getting 1 level up.
So what level are you, Zero?
I'm about to be 8.
Okay, so then that's the new minimum level, but they'll start at level 8. The minimum level for new characters is whatever the level of the 5th lowest level person is in. All right,
Yes, I'm
goodbye,
leveling up-
stream. Thank you for coming.
Leveling up.
Yeah, I was about to say.
That's right, I'm leveling up Artificer. That's right.
Off we go.
Because I need to get Artificer to a certain level, then I need to raise up Blood Hunter.
Okay, see you later.
Ink.
You guys
Ink.
don't want to listen to this nerd. Oh,
No. I have a.
you-
I need to end the stream. End it.